Hello everyone. Hello and welcome. Why is tabletop not oh, it fucking crashed. That's why. I was gonna say, I thought I had it open. Nope, it crashed. Go figure. Why wouldn't it want to cooperate with me today? Alright. Alright, let's make the room. Alright. Discussing a few things with one of my artists. One of the few I work with. The one working on all the stuff for the streams. The other one I actually spoke to with earlier, who is making side projects for me. Alright, I think we can switch over now. Alright. If tabletop would like to... There you go. Fucking Christ. Alright. Time to unmute.
Contents is unknown.
Well, not necessarily
Not really. They just choose what they want to canonize or not.
What the fuck? What did I walk into?
We're talking about the canonization of books of the Bible.
And
Oh, Jesus
also-
Christ.
I'm making a
No,
to-do
not
list for
Christ,
shit
actually.
to find in
One
the,
of them was Peter.
I'm
And it
making a
also-
to-do list for shit to find in the Vatican's vault when I eventually sneak in there or attempt to.
Alright, well,
And
anyway, let's try to steer away from religion too much on stream. I don't need to be fucking demonetized.
We're already demonetized due to new rules of YouTube because we've cursed in the first few moments of stream.
Ask me if I give a fuck.
What? Maybe not.
Your entire channel has now been permanently demonetized.
Ask me if I give a fuck. Because I don't make money off of the channel. I make money off of Kickstarters and donations and people just being nice and giving me money. I guess that also falls under donation. Hi, baby.
No, there's a difference between a gift and a donation.
And it all the whole thing started of me finding a book of complete book of witchcraft on Marketplace.
Starts with one. Okay.
And then I just seen, oh yes, I'd like to have a wood engraving of a Mayan calendar for 15 bucks.
Okay.
Pretty sure the Mayan calendar was off by a few years. The world still hasn't ended.
No.
What happened was, it's what happens when every calendar reaches the end. It resets.
No, it's just the end of their damn calendar. Okay. No. Shut up. Hold on. Do you think that it was meant the world was gonna end?
No.
Do you not remember that when everyone was panicking that the world was gonna end?
Oh yeah, in 2012, and I was at school.
Bone slice.
We
They
were.
just stopped making the calendars.
I know. I know what it actually is, but I think it's funny.
Alright.
How do I
You gonna
move
be a good girl for me?
tabletop from one screen to another? Or actually, never mind. I can use the other screen to do shit in the background.
You usually drag it to the left, the right.
And speaking of years and calendars, majority of the world is in the right time, right year 2023, except for Africa and the Middle East.
Actually, we have a supposed 200-year gap where nothing happens, so we're technically 200
India
to 300
still,
years ahead.
India is still 2015.
Really?
Yes.
Guys, we gotta go to India.
We are going to go to the land of my people. I am so excited.
And in Africa,
The
in
channel
Africa,
gets deleted for Pyro's racist accent.
Racist, you mean accurate?
No, that's an overly stereotyped version of the accent.
Unfortunately, the stereotype fits the bill. I should know because I had to deal with them for 7 years.
and then around Africa, their year is 1444.
Let's go. I want to go back there.
1444, back when slavery. No.
Alright, now who's the one being racist now?
Hey, I never said who's being enslaved. I just said slavery was legal then.
I mean, slavery's still happening today.
Okay,
Anyway, let's
It's
go.
not legal.
enough with the talk about things that are problematic.
No.
We're moving on to...
Nuclear bombs.
Let's legalize nuclear...
Alright,
Let's
so
legalize
previously...
marijuana.
Can you send me an... Can you send me an invite?
Yeah. Last time on AWZ...
What? What? That's
I
a
want to
different
hear it.
movie.
I want to hear it.
AWZ.
Adventures Within Z.
Mm. It had.
Shut up, please.
Which Blood Mage is actually about like 80% done.
Oh
So-
my gosh.
With that being said, previously on Dragon Ball Z, abridged, the fourth.
House Sync Rising. Also abridged.
Also, the screen's
Wolfenstein DZ.
No, Wolfenstein 3D for the Game Boy Advanced.
With Hitler included.
Abridged.
No, just what? No, it's just welcome to D&DZ, the fucking name.
No, we don't associate with D&D.
Anymore.
We don't talk anymore like we used to. Alright,
Where's the stream at?
did I not fucking... Oh my god.
Oh my god, what the heck? Punch my mama in the throat, suck my daddy in the head.
This is not for you. Put your sniffer away. Go.
Chief is sniffing at my Pringle, the fuck?
I like Pringles.
Alright, so
Previously, our adventurers made their way to a town.
Pornhub.
Good god. That'd be the
No,
bard.
A town.
We don't have a bard yet.
I can change that.
So you're gonna kill Greg?
No, I'm gonna kill Brino.
I mean, you could kill Greg and get
story.
2 people.
I can kill all of you!
Well, that is
Rocks fall,
true.
you all die. Alright, moving on to chapter 1, everyone.
We're outside.
Yes, rocks can fall. It's called meteors!
Doesn't
Jokes
the
on
other
you,
word...
gravity don't exist.
What?
We're in hell. I think it doesn't exist.
We're not in space where it's microgravity. We're in hell where there is still very much regular and extreme amounts of gravity.
unless you go into Trixie's tent, in which case it just covers
That
you.
doesn't, no. That's an alternate dimension. It doesn't count.
Well, I mean, like,
Murder
I'm just saying, unless you go in there, in which case it coats you in delicious McCormick artificial gravy.
What?
Get it? Gravy? Gravity?
I understood. But if you dare do that,
I will
I'm
bitch slap
burning your
you.
tent down. I'm burning all 6,000 square feet of your tent.
Now other people are messaging me. Alright, so. You all went to a town and finished the escort with Mr. C, as you all had named him, since no fucking one here can remember his name to save our lives.
And
And
we're
apparently the GM notes that I had made randomly disappeared. No fucking clue where they went. And
Nah,
with that,
man, I Thanos snapped them.
yeah, probably. And with that, you would each done your own little special thing, whether it be performing, helping unload. You eventually
Helping unload.
get. One of you understood the joke.
I'm not going to be a part of it.
So, you were given as payments for your efforts a wondrous item. One that Manea decided to claim, and onward you all went. Before doing so, you realized one of your party members has gone missing from the crew. Your rogue friend. In an attempt to try to find him, you each separate paths. Him trying to find what caused the visions that he had received when coming back from the caverns of the Chatters, as well as a few other things. He went one way following his visions, while you followed the way you remember to go back to Morabor. Eventually, your paths collide, and Drog explains how he is having these visions that are leading him to some sort of flesh tree creature that appears to have been injured in some way. Unsure of what it is, but curious, as he leads forth into these woods.
So
Okay.
Trixie's like, we should probably get back to town. Although, we should also keep an eye out for this, I guess, circulatory system.
Yeah. I know before I left, I used my ethereal sight.
Does anyone know what I even said then? Because I don't. Because he said he was going to use his ethereal sight. I got ready to explain, and then I realized he was gone. Does anyone remember how I was kickstarting it?
Nope.
Oh shit! No, I don't remember. I think it was like as you start to follow the trail.
When in doubt, look at the last episode.
Yeah, towards the end, I guess.
The very end.
Yeah, like the last hour or so.
Okay, where?
So, by the way, did Trixie, did we ever create that new invention for Trixie?
Not yet. I would say wait until you level up, just so that you don't build your arsenal faster than the others.
All right.
You say
So-
that, but Greg's over here with like 8 weapons. Actually, no,
Trix-
more than that.
8 great swords.
Not too
6
much great about that.
swords. 6 great swords. One regular ass, or one bastard sword. Hustis' anchor, Golark's sword.
And
The
Trixie-
razor and the staff of death.
And Trixie is now in a business suit with glasses, and she's like calculating, and she's like, so, judging from how many weapons you might have, I can assume that your damage output would be about. It just gives a random number. It's like, what? It's like, don't look at me. I'm just your accountant.
God damn it!
Bruh.
You might have all these weapons. All I need is fireball. Deck save. No.
All I need is all of you.
Oh, how sweet.
He's talking about our blood, Minia.
What?
He's talking about using our blood as his weapon.
Ooh. I mean, If it helps out the party, it helps out the party.
Okay, I got to the part,
I do
hold on.
not think it helps us if we do not have blood.
You aren't using it.
I am most definitely using it.
You could just grow more.
It does not tap in that fist at all.
And Trixie's like, all right, now we should probably get back to town, but you have my word that I will do nothing but help you guys. But my word is unctuous, so you won't be using it much.
What?
Okay, so are we going to look for our rogue friend?
Okay,
or,
you were saying that I was holding on to my senses of the visions.
We found him at last session.
You did.
Yeah.
You started to walk off. Oh yeah, that's right. Are we certain that our drow friend doesn't need any help?
That our what friend?
Our drow friend doesn't need any help?
He'll be fine.
And let my senses go further. Trying to become more aware. As I'm having these visions. And your last thought, my senses were beginning to become foggy.
Okay. Helps a little bit, kickstart an idea. So as your main senses with the natural world around you begin to dim and soften, your hearing getting lightly muffled as your comrades talking behind you begin to sound as if they are speaking while you have earmuffs on. Your sight going hazy before resharpening itself as you begin to see things that you didn't before. Some are forms of some kind of fauna. Others appear to be wandering spirits or souls that maybe look like a couple lumberjacks hacking at a tree. Maybe some merchants within the far distance. But you can see that within this new sight of yours, the scratch marks and dragging of what you assume to be this creature's limbs that you have been trailing begin to grow more apparent and more highlighted. As it leads further into the woods, furthering your conclusion that this thing isn't even of this plane.
And Trixie's like, it could just be me, but are things getting stranger around here?
Things are a little strange around here.
Strange? Maybe.
This
What I can say is, this is not what it looked like. What I seen. This was flourished with flowers, fauna, and bunch of trees. Now
Yeah.
it looks like a wasteland.
Who cares about a few stranger things?
the strangest things who asked.
Oh.
But I can tell for sure.
It's like, I could just be chuckling Java Juice in Jamaica right now, but I do believe that we should probably get onward.
Yeah, but I can tell you for a fact that these Dracula marks, they're from a different plane.
I'll be right back.
Most likely.
The marks aren't. The thing that caused them are.
So whatever this thing I'm having visions of, it's not from this world.
Shall we go after it? We've already gone after everything else.
I'm going after it, but by the looks of it, looks like it's heading straight to town. So I guess we might as well just head towards back town, and I'll see if I can find any more clues about whatever this is.
So what do you guys wish to do?
So we're all going to be heading back into town while Drog just keeps an eye out for any more clues or if his vision starts acting up.
So would like to head back into town. I'd like to head back towards town. And Mr. C is staying at the other town.
Okay.
So we're heading back to.
Yeah, we're heading back to Morbor. And I just like it how my dad drops the AC, the temperature down to where it's cold, and now I'm trying to fix my blankets to get comfortable.
Sounds like a you problem there, Sweet Pea.
No, it's just he doesn't want, and he just doesn't want heat in his dang house. He likes to.
I don't have a problem with it personally, but
Is he a Nork boy?
I'm a southerner. I
don't have such weaknesses.
I breathe warmth.
well, everyone does because your body naturally produces warmth.
So Trixie goes to see whether there are any more quests for her to do.
Well,
I mean, there's always things to do. It's just a matter of what are you looking for.
Yeah, and
I don't know what I'm looking for.
And Drog pulls out the papers like, I know I still have one escort mission.
So, do me a favor and roll me a history check real quick. Drog?
Oh, I should mention by now you actually see one of Pigsy's restaurants in town.
Would you roll me for history?
History.
18 with mods.
Okay. You definitely remember picking this up and it having things written all over it. As you pull it out and go to take a look at it now, there appears to be red lettering all over it.
Was
DM,
that there before?
No.
What?
DM,
going on?
We're back in town. That's
All right,
DM, would it be out of the question for Pigsy to have a restaurant here in town now?
By now, it would probably be in the process of being built.
Well, Pigsy is a fast worker. It's not. Remember, he can do this
Pigsy
kind
about
of thing.
about 2-3 hours ago, he was just with you guys.
Yeah, but Pigsy could leave Pygmalions behind.
Yeah, he can do that. It's not out of the question that he probably has his Pygmalions that while he was here with us, his servants were just building something in town.
Yeah, and like I said, it probably hasn't been finished yet, but it's probably in the process of.
So just imagine like a big wooden sign depicting Pigsy with one of his platters, like the freshest big boy.
So with your little piece of paper there, bud boy, it's not a language you're familiar with, but when you look at it, you can read it. And it literally, in this foreign language, you can somehow magically read, says, "Run while you can."
Oh, very nice.
And only you can read this.
What on earth?
Well,
This wasn't on here before.
So,
That the red light rating was totally on there before. The hell did I do with my water jug?
and
Trixie, I can say for that this red lettering was not on here when I picked it up, and ironically, this is a language I never seen or written, but I can read it perfectly fine. It says "Run while I can."
And Trixie's like, Ed McMahon's Egg McMuffin.
I love cardio.
Egg McMuffin.
What?
Sean, I like cardio.
I like trains.
I love.
Hold on, wait. We gotta do some to,
No, you don't.
No, Drog said he likes trains.
Wow.
And I'm just,
And that's where Drog's story ends.
and Trixie's like,
Uh,
and Trixie's like in a suit with a top hat. It's like, look at me,
Hold
I'm
up.
top hat.
Keep going. You're fine.
It's like, look at me, I'm Sir Topham Hat.
So, Tori, you want to do that one more time for me?
What?
The flick?
Yeah. Hold on.
Oh, god damn it.
I said hold on. Alright.
The misclick ruined the joke. Damn it.
okay, so. So George.
Oh,
is
hold on.
looking-
I'm being sent secret. I'm being sent the Krabby Patty secret formula. Hold on.
The Krabby Patty secret formula?
Don't
Where?
worry about it, Mr. Krabs.
No, this is Mr. Krabs. Who the hell are you?
So
I'm Kermit the Frog, and I have the budget decrease gun. Don't worry about it.
Mr.
What?
Shepherd, I should kick your fucking.
Kermit shoots
Oh,
Mr. Krabs with the budget decrease
Mr.
gun.
Squidward! SpongeBob boy!
I don't see a Mrs. Krabs.
Well, what happened to Mr.
okay.
so
So Drog just looks through the paper to see if there's any other lettering or anything that wasn't supposed to be on there that's on there now. Besides that,
Nope. However, you do notice as you take a closer glance that this lettering runes for an alphabet, if you would. It has a light shine to it. And it has a dark red color when it hits the light just right. You can infer that this is blood.
and Trixie's like, well, this is unusual.
You're unusual.
It's like, nah. It's like that. Nah. I'm the unusual person. You know how you most guys at most workplaces have a usual person. I'm the unusual person.
but whatever.
Our place was full of unusual people.
Yeah, this is unusual because whatever this is supposed to be and why I'm having these visions is all started with the clackers. I just hope I didn't get too damn confused. And he just puts the paper back in and starts walking towards into town, seeing if he can find any information that will probably help him.
And
What are you looking for?
Seeing if there's like something that'll like a building that'll help me figure out what's with the tattoos or anything, something that'll give me some history.
Yeah, I'll need some the ability to place some fuckers when I get back.
Okay.
So,
Just looking at, and just being that you have no idea what this power is that you're feeling, you wouldn't know where to start looking. Because you don't even know how to describe it or where do you even begin to look for answers.
so
John Stamos.
I guess right now he'll just go to the city hall just to get either city hall or town square to see if he can find some information, or see if someone might help me point to the right direction.
How do you want to do this?
I guess I'll just tell the I'll just tell the group that I'll gonna find some more information if you guys need anything, or if you guys want to, we'll meet up over at the tower, and he just points to the Archmage's tower all the way in the back.
and Trixie's like, it looks like Pixie's setting up a restaurant here.
Yeah, over there, because I think he might have something that might help me with this.
Wait, where would Pigsy be setting up a restaurant?
I would say probably right between. Yeah, right about there.
And
Dang it. Oh,
Trixie's like, I'm gonna go see if I can. I'm gonna go see if I can find a magic person to help me fix up my grenades a little bit.
magic.
So we try to have a little more useful results. I mean, I know they're random, but I have a feeling I'm gonna throw one of these grenades and it's gonna wind up summoning Joey Fatone or something.
Would be
Cool.
What?
Joey, but you never heard of NSYNC?
No.
I've heard,
What?
I've heard of NSYNC, but I've never heard of Joey Fatone.
That's
I've
one of the.
been out
That's
of
one of.
sync.
That's one of the name of the band. One of the band members. His name's Joey Fatone.
His name isn't Justin Timberlake. No one gives a sh.
No.
Personally, seeing as how I don't want to end up casting a Fatonus charm,
Okay. It's
All right, where's the alcohol? It's too early. I'm too sober for this.
get it.
It's downstairs.
You forget I have some up here.
Where's my gummies?
Get it.
I found my
Uh,
gummies. I've got green apple and watermelon flavor.
But
Green apple.
Drog and as Drog walks back to the city hall or whenever, he sees that the statue is still on the ground.
Actually,
Yeah,
by
he's just
now
like-
they have it at least upright, and it's being supported by several bands of rope, and it's literally being supported by 12 different counterweights of just rope holding itself together. And there is still a decent crowd of guards trying to find a way to get it back connected as to one big piece.
I'll probably talk to them in a bit, but he enters into City Hall, and he just goes to whoever's available and tells them about something that might help him figure out what's going on, why he's having these visions, or the tattoo that's on his wrist.
So much all at once, and I didn't even get a chance to do anything. So as you enter into the city hall, see it's a little bit busier than the last few times you've been in there. Not so much busy as in there's lots of people there waiting for someone to see them, but more you can see that there is several of these secretaries with quite the sizable stack of papers. As you approach one that has a little bit less of a stack, she looks down at you and just, hi, hello, how can I help you?
Hello, my name is Drog, and
Hello, dog.
me and my band of cohorts went on this escort mission with one of your jack of all trades people.
These cohorts.
I swear to God, I heard me and my cohorts. I swear to God, that's
From
funny.
me or
determine
him?
who I am.
Like I heard him say, "Me and my band of cohorts,"
All right, yeah.
and I'm just processing my brain. Like, please tell me I'm hearing this wrong.
Trixie goes to where Pigsy would be.
Okay. So
And,
you were saying that's
And we were helping the jack of all trades with the escort mission, and I woke up with this strange tattoo mark or whatever on.
Shut up! It was already in my head. Shut up!
There's $1 in my pocket, and it kind of looked a little bit like you.
And it kind of looks just like you.
And now Drug's tattoo says the word shorts.
And I was wondering if you or anyone could probably help me figure out, or steer me in the right direction of trying to figure out what this tattoo is or why I'm having these visions of a abomination?
She kind of gives like a puzzling look, and she sits there for a minute, and she kind of looks like she's pondering the thought.
Well, if you seem to be having visions and dreams and stuff of the sorts, I could either recommend you to the infirmaries, or if you think it's a little bit something more serious than that, perhaps the mage's quarters within the artisan.
Do you know where that is, perchance?
Well, I know it's in the artisan quarter, and typically it's one of the more, how do you say, well, for the lack of a better term, busier areas. He is one of the headmasters of the academies near in this town that teaches the basics of the ways of arcane. Or at least that's before the fall.
The fall.
Somebody fall. I can't get up.
If Drog doesn't know what she's talking about, Zestin's not been paying attention the entire campaign.
The literal entire campaign.
Yeah, no, Zestin's just been sat there with elevator music.
I know what
Just-
I know what he
just the whole
meant,
time, just-
but in character.
Fun fact: elevator music is actually copyrighted.
It just gets louder.
But George just goes, okay, well, thank you for the information. I'll go and find this place. And he bids her farewell and goes to try to find this place that she was talking about.
So you vaguely remember prior to the incidents with the Abyss Knights, crypt, and the false treasure map and of the such, that you were wandering in the Artisan Quarter, and you remember there being several large towers that were part of a larger building.
He's just gonna go like, okay, so if I know correctly, it might be that Archmage Tower that I'm telling I want to meet up at. Yeah. Just for time being, while he waits for everyone to meet up or whatever, he'll just go to look around at some markets and all that and see if he can find anything worth buying or...
Well, what are you looking for?
Well, right now I want to see if I can figure out how rare, how much worth this silver skull with red eyes is.
Oh, you mean the one that is being used as a homunculus?
And I totally forgot about that.
Wait, it's probably following Trixie around.
That's why I put it over by you.
And Trixie's over at Pixie's new restaurant.
I could just imagine him reaching to his thing. Just like, all right, I guess while I'm here, let me see how much this is. What? God damn it, I forgot. There's like the sudden realization. Just
No, it's like, okay, let's see how much it... Where the fuck did it go? Oh yeah, that's right.
Which one of you motherfucker? Oh, wait.
Can I get the ability to spawn into the new Manea model?
Can you spawn me in some bitches?
So
Well,
Draw's
spawn
just
your
like,
one.
Hold on, let me
okay.
give me like 5 seconds.
I just see her just get fucking dunked across my screen.
In lieu of having the Ninja model, I'll just spawn you a bunch of Brinals.
Holy crap!
That's enough slices!
So as Drog is looking through his
Manea.
as Drog looked through his bag to find the skull, realizing it's still being as a homuncle, he's just like, and he just turns around and starts walking where Trixie's at.
I don't know where the other Manea model went, but oh, right there.
And
Why is it so large suddenly?
That's what she
Good
said.
question.
So where are you going, Drog?
After he just makes that sigh of I just had a fucking bruh moment, he's just gonna go over to. He's just going to walk over to Trixie. It's just like.
Would you know where she is?
That I do not know. That's why I'm just walking to see if I can find her.
Make me an intelligence check.
Nat 1.
Bruh.
18 plus intelligence plus 4, so 22.
Well, you could probably take a guess that she is either looking for Lavinia or Pigsy, or at least someone she is comfortable with being around.
So I'm guessing she's probably looking for Pigsy, and he just.
I assume you can see his restaurant, considering that Pigsy has built it quite large.
Well, he could definitely see the only fucking building in the entirety of the town that is not built completely, and is just nothing but framework.
And is constantly belching forth smoke like the forges of Isengard.
And he just looks at the building. He's like, I'm guessing this is gonna be Pigsy's new restaurant, and he just starts walking over there.
And Trixie is already eating at a outdoor table, and Pigsy's like, ha 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 ha! Welcome to Pigsy's Pig Out Potluck.
Pig Out Potluck. Okay.
It's like, currently under construction, but that doesn't mean we don't serve food. And Trixie's like, he's kind of a pig deal, so
Drog just walks up, and just, as he fucking hears that, he just like, he doesn't walk, he just turns away, just like.
Is he Grandpa Simpson?
But he just goes, he just goes over and just sees Pigsy and Trixie, and just like.
Pigsy kind of like, honestly, should we have an icon for Pigsy or a figure for him?
Some point down the line, probably we'll figure something out.
But yeah, Pigsy's like, your friend's a little busy eating right now, but I can help you out if you need it. After all, this shop might take a while to get set up for a bit. I'm still having my Pygmalion serve food to those who might need it.
Yeah. I appreciate it, Pigsy, but I don't know if you can help me with some type of situation I'm in right now.
It's like, I'm a heavenly general. Food service isn't the only thing I know about.
Well, I just got back from the city hall talking about when we went on that escort mission. I've woken up with a strange thought. Don't even think about it. Woken up on what a
Goddamn.
What the hell? This ain't the right one.
what a strange
Oh,
marking
you
on my wrist, and I was told by the lady over there that I need to look at this Archmage tower, which I'm guessing that's what she meant to figure out what this is, because I'm having a vision of a weird flesh tree abomination every time I step foot next to a clue or something, and I know this haven't happened until we went on that escort mission.
And Pigs is like, well, while you guys were gone, one of your, looks like Lavinia might have gotten promoted to something. She's currently handling a lot of magical business. She might know exactly what you're talking about. After all, what could it hurt to ask her?
And the last time I knew where she was over at that place when we had that dinner with the king.
It's like, see if you can find her. She'll probably know what you're dealing with. After all, she's smart enough to deal with these kinds of things every day.
And he just ponders on it for a little bit, and he just looks at Trixie,
and Trixie's like, trust me on this. Pigsy's smart. He's really smart, but he's not exactly a magic marker kind of guy. I mean, unless you want him to point some ointment on it.
God fucking damn it!
No, it's Pigsy, damn it.
And Draw just ponders on. He's just like, I'll do that later. Right now, I'm starving, and just sits down next to Trixie and takes.
Trixie's like, you're starving? Well, why didn't you come here sooner?
And he just gets out the platter that he left out, and he's like, you know I still have this, right? And he just opens it and just looks
Holds
at
a
all
gun
the
to his
food.
face. Eat it. Eat it right now.
Well,
No leftovers.
Pigs is like, well, it's like we always got room.
Yeah, but so I'll let anyone do whatever they want. I'll ponder finding Lavinia in a later date.
And it's like, I'll have one of my Pygmalions nearby, and like one of his Pygmalions comes out, and it's like, oh, looks like you got the runt of the litter. It's like, and Trixie's like, how come he's the runt of the litter? Because I spilled nacho cheese when I was making him.
I don't get it. Okay.
But it's like he has a way of making Pygmalions, and he spilled nacho cheese while he was making them, so that one turned out a little smaller than normal.
So this one will taste better when we cook them up, right?
And so
How did that not even get a laugh of anyone? Damn. All depressed as fuck.
like
I was drinking.
I laughed, but my mic doesn't pick up my laughter.
and then you just see he has a name tag.
What
His
does it
name is
say?
Big Jim.
It's like he has a name tag that just says Chris.
What about Slim Jim?
And
That's Big Jim's brother.
Trixie's like, his name is Chris? It's like, yeah, his name is Chris P. Bacon.
That's the name of all the Pygmalions.
So I just got a text from Dubby and it said, I'm so proud of you. So I replied, thanks, Dad.
So
John, what
let
do
me
you
get
mean
rid.
the site gave you the old model?
It gave me the wrong
Let me get
model.
rid.
I
me get rid-
downloaded the right one.
You.
Uh.
The site gave me.
Oh.
Okay, so.
This is wrong.
Okay, so. Actually, I could probably see what these rocks are.
You could.
And Trixie's like, though, it's like, sometimes I wish Pigsy could accompany us on adventures. I mean, he's perfectly capable of fighting.
Indeed, with that big ass pitchfork of his,
Yeah, but
And-
Pigsy would be broken.
everyone could be
He'd make Dag on his
Kebab.
bitch.
And it's like, yeah, but nobody can actually know that he's a heavenly general.
You said what, Matt?
Yeah, Trixie's like, yeah, that's one of his rules.
And then
He's supposed to not. He's not supposed to let anyone know that he's a heavenly general.
So
Sorry.
he openly shouts it to Drog and everyone in earshot. He told Greg because Greg figured it out by accident.
Yeah, but he's not supposed to let his customers know that.
You definitely probably have some customers walking around the area or future customers.
And Trixie's like, don't worry. If anyone asks, he'll just tell them he's a pigment of their imagination.
Where's the neuralizer? Okay, so Drog finishes up the Pigsy's breakfast platter, and he's just like, well, I'll leave you to hope your business gets up and running well, Pigsy, and
well, Pigsy's like,
John, is that not the right one?
well, Trixie's done eating, so she's like, well, Pigsy, that was a great meal. It's like,
No.
that was a great meal. Once again, you are the king of food. I gotta hand it to you. I
You're the
think
king of
therefore I am.
You're the king of sauce. No, you weren't supposed to leave, Tori.
You said that wasn't the right one!
It isn't the right one. Can you please go get the other? Thank you. I appreciate it.
So
but
Trixie's like,
I
"You'll
have
need
to leave to get the right one.
So
I
Trixie's
appreciate
like,
it.
so Trixie's like, Drog, I'll go with you to find the boss.
So how much did Trixie roughly eat?
Trixie consumed a whole pig out platter.
Okay, how much of that is salt?
That is like,
10% less than a lethal dose.
no, she consumed one of his special pig out platters, which was a 72 ounce steak.
Okay, how much of that is salt?
10% less than a lethal dose. God damn it, Sean, pay attention.
I'm asking the person that pretty much made the thing.
10% less than the lethal dose.
uh,
This is non-negotiable. It's becoming a Futurama reference.
What 20% over?
But yeah, she's like, let's let's find Lavinia.
yeah.
So
'cause
I
wanna-
reiterate, how much food did you consume?
I consumed a 72 ounce steak, like a whole steak.
Bone and all.
Yes.
All right, I gotta
Oh,
see
you
the size of this
and the
supposed
plate.
steak because I don't know how big that is.
Don't know how big a
Here,
72-ounce steak is.
I've never. That don't.
All right, I found one, and that's a decent amount of meat. So with that, I would classify that as well fed, which gives you the benefits of +1 to perception. Perception.
John, what the fuck is the difference?
Investigation. And ranged attacks.
Yeah. Basically, she ate the big Texan 72-ounce steak.
Ooh, Jesus.
And
Yeah, farm.
so she gets up and she gets up and she's like, well, that was great. I'll help you find Lavinia. You'll need me to be around just in case.
It's a cow farm. You're gonna have cows.
Go outside.
It's the cow farm. You're gonna have cows outside.
Go outside.
Yeah, and Draws is like, yeah, because I'm seriously in need of information of this, and what the Sea Hall told me is where I told everyone to meet up at. It's over at that Archmage's tower. Let's see if I can find Lavinia first.
And she's like, here, Pigsy, accept my cactus as a meal for yourself.
Okay. Well, Monet is going to turn to Brynel and just say, "Hey, Brynel.
Mm-hmm.
I have a real craving to go to a tavern. Would you
Alright.
like to join me? Would you like to join?
Let's see why not. I've got a few things I need to do, but I guess they can wait. Not that important anyway.
Trixie's like, he'll have fun with he'll that cactus will be delicious, though it'll probably make him a porcupine.
Iggsy sends you
God
your
damn it.
bill immediately.
Oh. Okay.
And also before Drog leaves, he just goes, "Oh, Pigsy, I know that you were friends and all that, but here," and he just flicks a coin to him, a token of my appreciation.
And Pigsy's like, no problem. I'll always be around. I love it when I get to help people. It's like, I love it when I get to help people with food.
John, was the cat really that fucking necessary? Pyro, can you send me an invite?
With that, Drog and Trixie walks around trying to find Lavinia, with the idea of where we were last known where she was.
So there was 3 taverns in the town, right?
Mm-hmm. You've got the cheap one, the Wayside Tavern, the Helping Hands, which is the one that you guys have been going to often, and then another one to which that you guys had gone to maybe once.
Which one are you feeling, Brynel? I think we've only been to two of the taverns in this.
Technically, you've only been to one. You've walked into one of them and went, I'll keep looking around, because it kind of looked pretty fucking cheap.
I think Greg's actually the only one who's walked into all 3.
Braxton walked into 2.
Braxton doesn't exist anymore.
So, what was that?
Can I get Can I get permissions again to get the correct Minea model, because Sean needs to have a fucking cat apparently?
No.
Where the fuck it go? I named it cunt. There it is. John had me exit the whole ass game to get him a damn cat.
What can I say? I appreciate what you do. Was it the wayward? And
Well, we've got one here, here, and then here.
alright, which one would be the closest? Because I think we did see.
You guys are here, and these are the three.
Alright, well, I'm just gonna walk to good old.
Go on!
I'm trying to find the ping tool. This one! The one that's closest!
Alright. As you walk in, you can see immediately a rack of meats that are being hung behind the main counter. Just decently sized, either full-on pig meat or some sort of cattle that is just hanging in a little bit of what you assume to be marinade dripping from the very bottoms. Behind the counter bears a dwarf within leather clothing that has a couple stains upon the apron, whether it be blood or marinade itself or some sort of barbecue seasoning. Can't really make out due to the mixture of blotches.
I imagine that most of the other taverns that are like eateries in the area have some steep competition with Pigsy.
I think this will be the only one that you will have competition with Pigsy.
I mean, I assume he has something to say regarding Pigsy.
I'm in here for something else entirely. Not really. She's just going to walk up to the counter and just say, "Excuse me, good sir." Madam.
Yeah. Absolutely. What may I do you pleasure for?
I would just like something. I would like to view your menu
Hmm.
for food.
Alright, give me just 1 second there, lass.
Doo-dee-doo-dee-doo. Alright. And, here you go.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah. I would just like one stewed beef, please.
Alright, that's just it.
Would you like anything, Brian?
I'm good for now. Just eggs.
And yes, just one stewed beef.
Alright, give me just a moment there, lass. And he turns around and he walks into what you assume to be the kitchen behind the hanging meats through a doorway that's kind of being blocked by said meats.
I was going to make a joke about meat. So, ugh. I know it might not have seemed long for you guys, but I've been out of town for quite a bit. It's nice to get back into a town.
Well, I suppose.
So Trixie is like looking for. Trixie knows where Lavinia might be.
Perhaps.
Didn't they? So I remember Trixie. I remember that we said that Lavinia was setting up a well where they would pay tribute. Is there a well nearby?
Well, well, well.
Well, I have
Yeah,
several
look for it.
fountains. I'm not seeing any whale.
Well, that sucks.
I've got. Oh, there is one right here.
Yeah, let's just go there. Like there's where Lavinia might be.
Jog just like, alright, and then he's just gonna be just
Oh,
pondering in his mind about his new power, if you can say it that way.
so I imagine that Lavinia can see Brynel, considering she's right there.
I mean, these two are within the actual building.
So she probably saw him walk in.
If you can see through buildings,
But
because they would have came this way.
oh, but Lavinia's busy like Lavinia's bit like the well is now covered in barnacles and seaweed and stuff,
Oh, barnacles.
and she's like she's just sitting there silently, and then she notices you guys. Like, now what can I help you with?
Well, do you want the long story or the short story?
Yes.
I love a good short story.
Entertain me.
Well, you could probably guess that I found two escort missions on the bounty board over where Bigsy was before, and we did one of those, and long story short, I woke up after defeating some enemies, and then all of a sudden I'm just beginning these visions of a abomination, and then having a weird marking on my wrist. Went to the city hall. They told me to go to what I'm guessing is the Archmage's Tower.
And
But Trixie says come to find you.
and Lavinia's like, show me your arm.
And Drog just extends, or kind of rolls up his sleeve and extends his right arm to Lavinia.
And Lavinia, like, she uses her elder powers in that moment. She basically it's like she grabs his arm with two hands and a bunch of tendrils. Really slimy, sticky tendrils.
Bruce.
And she's
Make
like,
me an
and
Arcana check.
for me.
Yep.
And she's using her. She's basically calling upon the elders to identify this mark and any other information that she might. So I'd have to find Lavinia's sheet.
I've got it pulled up.
So that's 16. I assume she has mods for this.
Oh yeah, you got a +8.
Yeah.
So that being said, you have a yes amount. You don't even need to hone in to the elders for this. This is a marking of... Forget the correct term already, god damn it. It'll pull up as soon as I look
It's
it up.
a mark of what and what?
It's a shamanism rune that is often given to very few who are deemed worthy by the god of nature. Typically, this is some sort of form of protection by the god, while also offering unique powers to the individual to either track down those in need, or depending on their personality, it could either be something very similar to the one individual you had interacted with before in the previous town, Mr. Voodoo Wannabe, or it could be something that is borderline druid.
And what about the abomination? Lavinia, I assume, could see it.
He doesn't.
Well, like, she doesn't see what he saw?
Nope.
You see what is it? No, you can't.
Well, Lavinia, like releases her grip, unfortunately leaving like sticky strands of hagfish slime. And she's like, "Your arm is marked. You've been chosen by the god of nature. Seems somebody values your presence and wants you protected. That's what your mark means."
So you're saying I'm some sort of
You've
shaman?
Ish, Sean.
Perhaps.
Oh.
Another has touched the beacon.
Oh no. Another hand has touched the beacon. Become my...
Yeah. But I'm just a mere rogue. Why would I be deemed worthy?
He wouldn't call himself a rogue, he'd call himself a thief.
A phantom.
Oh, you're self-roguish.
And she's like, "That's truly the $1 million question, isn't it?"
What's $1 million?
Knew you were going to do that.
Yeah.
What do you mean
Yeah,
$1
it
million
is.
bucks?
So this vision I'm seeing, and I just give her a brief description of what it is. It's a humanoid flesh abomination with wings and a...
It doesn't have wings.
Oh, it don't?
Nope.
So would Lavinia know what that is?
Allow me to show you the thing that I have shown him. For which I reiterate, it does not have wings.
Before
But-
it did.
It said it does not have the white wings.
You said it had a black wings.
It's got the black wings, just not the white wings.
I was gonna say wings. It doesn't matter what color.
Oh, well. It doesn't have the white wings. It did not drink Red Bull.
Oh,
We drink Red Bull?
so it really is just that.
It's just a
Now
little
you
weird
see
looking...
why you said that's creepy.
That's definitely elder.
Yeah, but it's like I'm having these visions of that,
So wait,
and
does it qualify
I
for a senior
honestly-
discount?
honestly don't know why.
So would Lavinia know what that is?
That, my friends. Let me pull out your book. Did I see it? No, I saw its cousin.
Oh, you found his cousin Jeff?
No. One much worse than this. You might deal with later.
So I'm dealing with this thing. So later on, I'll be dealing his uglier cousin. Got it.
Uglier and much larger.
Indeed.
Hey, I found Dagon.
Yeah.
Forgot he was in this bestiary.
Yeah, now you can stat him.
Well, I've already had him statted, but
No, now you can stat him accordingly.
alright. It is referred to commonly by those of the deep realm as a veiled dryad. These ancient, nigh immortal creatures who have wandered the cosmos throughout the dreamlands and the deep, dark dimensions within the far worlds often refer themselves to as primordial beings, although they have no properties of that, but more of something of a humanoid lost within the Eldritch abomination realms. They simply seek attention of those of the living, while also treating those of nature cause a rather more friendly approach.
So it's one who got lost in the Elder Realm.
Correct.
A victim of the universe's cosmic indifference.
Hopefully my wording wasn't too puzzling.
No.
Okay.
And Draw is just gonna be like, so, do you know what I'm talking about?
And she's like, yes, I know. What you saw was
An asshole!
the mortal form twisted and broken into a ghoulish, screeching, drooling thing that watches without seeing through blind eyes older than time. A mortal soul trapped within the elder planes, which has been warped beyond recognition. That is what you saw.
But you put it in layman's
Yeah.
terms.
Because I remembered when I first encountered this
A
being
dude
via
fucked
my...
with magic, he got sent to the wrong plane, and this is what happens.
I've heard this story before.
But George is just rubbing his eye and face. He's like, the first time I encountered this being via my visions, it was flying and hit a tree, and tree got knocked over and then fixed itself. I wonder if this is the thing I'm being protected from, or the reason why I'm a shaman now.
It's hard to say.
Everything will be okay.
No, it will not. You'll die. Really soon.
You shut up!
No, shut up. Shut up.
No, you shut up!
Well, Drog, thanks Lavinia for giving some clarity of
Your shoes.
of
Give them.
what new powers he has and whatever and stuff.
Some clarity of your shoes.
And Drog just goes looks over to Trixie and she's like, if you're gonna be staying here with Lavinia, that's fine. I'm gonna be going over to look around for some merchants and all to see if I can find anything worth buying or purchasing that might help the group. And then he just walks off.
Meanwhile, the homunculus is immediately in your POV.
Oh, I'll be taking that.
Trixie, do you wish to dischance it for him to take it?
Trixie's like, do excuse me. I'll just, I'll just be over there, not being here. And she's like, I must go. It's like my turn to jump on his head.
So, are you letting him take the skull?
She's following. She's following Drog. She doesn't want to stick with Trixie. Well, Trixie doesn't want to stick with Lavinia because she knows that Lavinia knows.
All right. So, are you letting him take the thing and dischanting your homunculus?
She's dischanting it, but she's also following him.
Okay. You now have him on your head.
And she's like,
you may now call him Greg.
Wait a minute, that's my name.
I'm
Oh,
R.
isn't actually your name's not Greg.
It's Grog.
Well, actually, it's spelled Greg, so
Well,
technically it is Greg. Also, it's Grog, not Grog, you dumb.
That's what we said!
You said Grog, the critical role character.
No, I said Grog. Grug.
Alright.
But after Trixie disenchants Pietro, and he's just like, he just looks at the skull and he's like, that was a nice name, and just walks off with it on his head.
Apparently, it's now replacing your foot.
It
A
ate
whole
my
new
foot.
point of view. All right. Greg, McGregor the Gregorian III Jr. What are you doing?
Greg just goes to the town square just to see how the rebuilding the statue's going.
So, as you approach, you see that they have various, and I mean various, little ropes that are just kind of interconnecting and using themselves as counterweights to keep it in place. As you see a decent amount of guards still gathered around it, it's like, okay, we got step 1 done. Fuck do we do with step 2?
Quick, who has mending?
Mending wouldn't work here. We've already been over this.
What if multiple people cast it at once?
It still wouldn't work because it only applies itself to a certain
Yeah, but
weight.
if they're all 1 foot apart.
See, what if I bullshitted very hard?
Before you said I couldn't use Mage Hand. We never said anything about mending because Manea used it on the
On the plate.
on the plaque.
on the
Yeah,
plaque.
but
Yes.
That's
So-
a small thing.
So, this spell repairs a single break or tear in an object you touch, such as a broken chain link, 2 halves of a broken key, a torn cloak, or a leaking wineskin. As long as the break and tear is no larger than 1 foot in dimension, you can mend it, leaving no trace of former damage. The spell can physically repair a magic item or construct, but the spell can't restore magic to any object. I'm pretty sure this is bigger than a foot.
Maybe. Someone put their foot up and see,
God damn it,
Look.
Sean.
If we
Okay,
all
so-
work
okay.
together.
Okay, did it say a foot apart, like lengthwise or widthwise?
Is it the foot?
Yes.
Or the foot?
As long as the break or tear is no larger than a foot in any dimension, you can mend it. Length, width, height, depth.
Yeah, if a bunch
Circumference?
of people use mending at once, they'll each only mend 1 foot, right?
No,
No.
it can only mend up to a foot of breakage. So because this is like easily 6 feet worth, it wouldn't do anything. It's one of those all or none type scenarios.
I could do something, but that'd be a waste of a spell slot.
No, you are not going to fireball it.
No, I'm not that dumb. Okay, maybe I wanted to, but
Okay,
I see where you're
maybe I
going with
am
that thought
dumb.
process.
no.
You fireball it, break it into several pieces, and then you slowly mend it back together.
No.
Wait, why am I giving you ideas?
No,
That's if you.
I'm not
That's
gonna
if.
do that.
That's
Plus,
if you mean.
I'm busy.
That's if you ain't being charged by the purple fucking dragon.
Yeah, the purple
He's just
dragon was...
not again.
But I'm busy right now.
So,
So-
if Minea dies, do we get Gorin as her backup?
No, just because of that, no.
Anyway, like
I wasn't
so.
gonna try and get her killed. I just wanted to know.
So the purple dragon's like, so
We
you
get
didn't
Gorin
learn from your dragon kin, huh?
Grabs Minute.
Also, I'm not gonna kill Minea. I like Minea. I was just curious if he was Minea's backup.
Who's planting what bomb?
Greg put a nuke somewhere within the city. Don't worry about it.
He just leaves the Sith leaves bobbing around, just like, wait for the perfect time.
Break in case of emergency.
Oh yeah, I forgot. I literally have what is effectively a nuke.
Guards just walk around, what the hell?
This would have been real useful to use when Gork was. Next
no-
time.
but
Next
no-
time I'll eat it.
I can just imagine Greg just yeeting it at the fucking purple dragon as it's flying off.
No. Before it attacks Golark.
But no, it'll be like the guard sees Cynthia's head just sitting literally on a match. He's like, what in the world? When was it Halloween?
And Trixie's like, Draug, we should probably so should we take this skull to a magic person, like someone who's able to figure this out? I mean, no offense to Greg, but I mean, Greg's kind of like mean Gene Okerlund.
What?
Greg is the mean Gene Okerlund of orcs, or half orcs.
He's a full orc. I don't know what the hell a mean Gene Okerlund is.
Then you don't know wrestling. Mean Gene Okerlund was an old commentator back in
You're right. I don't know wrestling because I do not care for it because it typically tends to be choreographed.
Scripted, yes. Injuries, no. They're real.
I know they're real, but I know that which way the fight's going is scripted, and that makes it boring.
But yeah, like Greg is the mean Gene Okerlund of orcs.
But Drog's like, yeah, because I'm actually curious of one, what this is, and two, the value of this. Because if this is worth a fortune, one, why was it in a puddle in the middle of a cave? And two, who would put it there?
So that is the question. Alas, poor Yorick. I knew him well. We used to go bowling on Thursdays.
Wait, what those Did we understand what those creatures said in the cave?
Trixie did.
What languages does Trixie speak? Cornish and...
From hanging around Lavinia long enough, she has learned a little bit of deep speech.
Alright, so they were speaking deep speech.
Yeah.
Alright.
Trixie's like, those things were questioning their existence, which can only mean someone put them there. But the question is who and why.
Well, I remember that Pyro
Well, how?
specified that they said that the creature was moving and it wasn't supposed to do that.
It's like, yeah, this clearly something's going on here. I mean, there are many unanswered questions in the world that I'd like to know. Like, why don't birds just take a bus out for the winter?
But Drog just goes, yeah, there are a lot of questions. Like, one of them already been answered for me, but the other one is, why do I need to run?
Yeah. We should probably figure this out. So let's go to a magic user and see. I think there's like a bazaar in here for magic users. So
I need to run. Anvil drops on his head.
What am I? Hey, yo! Watch your shit!
it's like, no, well,
Watch your jet! Watch your jet!
And Trixie's like, wait. Trixie's like, I mean, maybe this means something else. Maybe he wants you to run for president.
Run for your life.
No, run while you still can.
Run while I mean, you're right.
Elections.
Of how we
But
immediately
why?
went to elections.
But do Drog or Trixie known where a magic store or alchemy store or whatever is?
In the artisan quarter.
And Trixie's
like a Pacific one.
A Pacific
No.
one? I don't know. A specific one.
No Oriental.
I don't know if you would know one. But as I mentioned, you remember there being a rather large tower within the mage section of the artisan quarter.
And Trixie's like, let's go with that
And
plan. It's like, maybe there's something in that very dark looking part of the area.
Yeah, I agree. And
Besides, I want to at least try to fix up my grenades, so the next time I throw one, I don't wind up conjuring a bust of Abraham Lincoln made entirely out of tofurkey.
all right, that's enough. That's enough tabletop for one day.
All right, everyone. I think Sean and I are just gonna go play some Halo Infinite.
Nerds.
I am. What of it?
That's the one who's DMing a TTRPG.
Yeah. Hey,
I mean,
that dwarf has taken quite a bit with that food.
And she's like, I mean, what's next? Am I going to throw one and wind up with a jar of weasel flavored jelly?
That sounds gross.
It does.
I want you to never repeat that again, please.
well,
That indeed sounded disgusting.
so Drog and Trixie walks into what looks to be a big alchemy or either a big church or a big
Clown and a
castle.
drow walk into a bar.
Ow.
Wish one of them would have saw it.
Bro, you see, like, two blondes walked into a bar. You would have thought they would have saw it. Saw what?
Trixie's like, so I have a joke for you. A termite walks into a bar and asks is the bartender?
I have a joke for you. What is a skeleton's favorite snack? Go on, guess.
Spare ribs.
No, it's bone meal. Why must you fail me so often?
Personally, I feel you could come up with a skeleton more jokes than that.
Okay, so
All right,
One
Sans.
joke about ribs
My-
and you
is my
sending me
student-
into the stratosphere.
is my stew ready? Oh, is my stew ready?
Um. Ah. Okay. So, Stu seems to be. Let's see. Okay. Stu definitely has quite the amount of tender meats within it. That's as soon as you take a spoonful, the broth is rather, for lack of a better term, juicy. As in, you could taste a good, decent amount of the juice from the meats. You can taste a decent bit of different spices like garlic, onion, a little bit of Cajun. You can tell that this has been made with both rabbit and pheasant.
She is going to immediately gobble that down like it was her last meal.
Alright.
Do I need to do Constitution?
Nope.
No? Okay.
That's what I kind of rolled for to see if you had to make one.
Oh, okay. And as soon as she said it's down, it's just gonna be like, that's a lot better than the paste I was getting to eat. Thank goodness.
Well, I'm glad you could like it. Not often everyone orders the stew. It's very underrated in my opinion.
Well, it's very enjoyable, sir. Do you have any ale?
Ale? Of course I do.
Mhm.
I'm a dwarf.
Can I j-
Why wouldn't I?
Could I get a mug of your strongest, please?
Alright, time to look to see what exactly is my strongest. By strongest, you mean most expensive, or strongest, you mean you're gonna need me to make a con save with disadvantage?
On save disadvantage.
Alright. You want a shot or a whole bottle?
Whole model.
That's gonna cost you 3 gold, and you're gonna get the Wolf and Angel vodka.
Boom. Put it down. She wants that bottle.
Make me that con save with disadvantage. Oh no.
Okay, let's check my con.
Can I help? Can I help her in any way?
No, you're on the opposite side of the town.
District away.
I was gonna
He
give her
also
guidance.
doesn't. No.
Because guidance, you have to touch them.
That's
Sean-
going to be a 6.
Sean wants Minea to get drunk. It's a character trait about certain things.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Why are you deconstructing my character?
Because you've explained this before, and apparently Zeston wasn't paying attention.
No. What are you talking about? I don't remember it.
Because you were
Also,
drunk.
that's gonna- 6 out drunk.
So you said you don't remember that, and I said, yes, because you were drunk. Well,
Oh yeah, that's right.
so with that, the first shot alone, after you pour it, feels like lava just trickling down your throat, as this has got quite the hefty burn, with a very bitter aftertaste. And that first shot alone puts you right on the tipsy mark, like you felt it quickly.
And you know it's good. Ugh. If you ask a dwarf for their strongest and they don't put you something that immediately puts you under the table, that's not a dwarf.
It's a fucking goblin disguised as
No,
one.
it's either a halfling or a gnome.
With a very buffly beard.
Yeah, because
Well, John, fucking not a gnome. I'm not a gnome. I'm a gnome, and you've been gnomed.
1 tequila, 2 tequila, 3 tequila floor.
okay, here goes another.
Disadvantage.
Okay. I just want to gauge out my my dice. It's gonna be a 12.
You've reached drunk level 1.
Oh yeah, baby. And that's when she corks the bottle and puts it away.
Okay. So you now have 3/4 of a bottle of Wolf and Angel vodka.
Alright, I shall write that down. Anyone else doing?
Greg Gregorian McGregor III Jr.
You know what, DM? I'm tired of you saying my name the wrong way. You're either going to call me Greg or Grug. Stop this bullshit.
Everyone just looks at you, just like pointing up to the sky and starts talking shit, and they're just all kinds of confused.
He's not looking directly up at the sky. He's looking at a 45-degree angle.
Bro, I can just imagine him like looking up like the fucking scene from Mr. Deeds.
I think I know what you're talking about. I'm not sure what to fucking do in this time. Actually,
All right, make it a little bit more visual.
Who?
Bonesaw looking up at Spider-Man.
oh, I know exactly what you're talking about. But
What are you
also,
doing up there?
Man.
where the fuck would I find someone who can identify my crystals to see if they're worth anything?
That would be within the same area that Drog would be, and that would have to be some sort of mage shop.
All right, Greg's gonna go to a mage shop.
Make
By the
me
way,
a perception check.
Anyone remember?
Hold on,
Yep.
where did I put my fucking dice bag? There's my dice bag.
I don't know, where'd you put your fucking dice bag?
Up your ass.
What's it
Does
doing
anyone
there?
remember the
I don't know.
Spider-Man Broadway musical?
No.
No.
I'm scared to know of its existence.
They had like freaking like the costumes were so bad that the lizard didn't even look like the lizard. It looked like a guy, and a dinosaur had an unfortunate teleporter accident where he's just coming out of his stomach. It's like, flump, I'm a lizard now.
So it looked like someone sort of got Jeff Goldblum the
From The
fly,
Fly.
dinosaur.
Yeah, that's what it is. That sounds like a fly instance.
Not the lizard. It's the.
Yeah, kind of got Brundle flied.
What kind of check was
Perception.
it in perception? Hold on.
Just totally got telefragged.
Do 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 do. All right, I got a 16.
Okay. So as you wander towards the artisan quarter, which you know to be at least where most of the actual brunt labor force people are, you happen to be walking right into the same shop as Drog and Trixie.
And Trixie's like, howdy there, Mean Gene.
I don't know who the fuck that is. Greg looks to see if there's another attendant.
I mean, there's plenty around, but this one seems to be the one that's got the most attention.
Alright, Greg's
You-
gonna...
You still wish to go on?
No, I meant like, is there more than one like person in the store who's actually part of the store? Or is it all just like customers?
There seems to be roughly about 7 different employees and maybe a dozen, excluding yourself,
Alright.
customers.
Greg's gonna see if another one of the employees can help him while they're doing their thing.
Second. And give me one moment as I check something real quick myself.
Do. Wizard of the Coast got him.
No. I had to find which one of the things that I was using earlier for this particular voice. Okay. So as you enter in, you see that there is one particular, what you assume to be employee, as it is behind the counter, and it's kind of sorting through different things. A very unusual creature, as it has the body structure, skin tone, wings, everything of what you would assume to be some sort of fiend, but there's just something off about it. It's moving at a very irregularly fast pace, as it seems to be flipping through certain books faster than what the average brain should be able to process.
Yeah. It seems odd. Oh wait. Is it the... Greg walks up to it. Hello, are you an employee of the establishment?
No, I'm just the janitor.
That
But
would still
he's
make you an
indeed
employee. As he turns to you and...
Well, as it ever so happens to be, I am, of course. How can I be of your pleasure today, sir?
I do not need it. Greg pulls out all 6 of his blue and green rocks from the cave, and just, would you be able to give me a price on these?
Now, are you looking to just have a rough appraisal, or how much I would be able to give you here up front, yes, sir?
A little of column A, a little of column B.
The Pokemon Combi?
Okay. Going to need the big dice, golf ball. Ouch. Okay.
I like how you can tell when it's the fucking golf ball.
So which ones are you appraising again?
All 6 of the blue ones and all 6 of the green ones he has. Or all 9 of the green ones.
Okay. Not what I asked for. There we go. That's what I'm looking for in my blue and green.
Why does that revolver that guy's holding in memes not look real?
That's Noble, and that is Reaper's gun.
Who the fuck is Noble? And
Um,
Reaper from Overwatch?
Yes, Noble is the owner of the Lost Paws YouTube channel.
I see.
Old buddy of mine. Wouldn't even call him a buddy, just
Um,
an acquaintance.
Reaper from
What?
Overwatch, or other words, Timmy's first OC.
Reaper from... Goddamn, Kana, why you have to be so damn correct? But, Reaper from Overwatch uses double shotguns, doesn't he?
Well, what do I have here? Not a raw, uncut, no, these are as raw as you're going to get. Yeah, no, interesting how you haven't finished stuff already. Well, the blue ones are raw aquamarine gemstones. These typically run at about 10 gold pieces a unit. There's the green ones that appear to be raw, uncut those. They're strung for a little bit less. Less meaning about 3 gold pieces a chunk. Typically, you'll often find these for assignments.
I see.
So we should. So when? So do we find anyone to talk to?
Real quick, Greg would like to try and sell them.
You're gonna want to sell the refinement stones?
Do I need them?
You still have that crossbow?
Sean still has the crossbow. I'm
You
pretty
know which
sure
crossbow
Sean
I'm
also
referring to, right?
Zetithia's?
Correct. Because
I'm
that's an
pretty
artifact
sure-
weapon that can be upgraded using refinement stones.
I'm pretty sure Sean still has refinement stones.
No, you have refinement stones in your hand.
Oh, am I the only one who has them?
Brynol, Drog, and yourself has them. All those stones that you saw were raw gemstones, and gemstones can be used for the upgrading of artifacts.
I see. Hey Sean, how often do you use the crossbow?
Depends.
If we upgrade it, would you use it more?
Like, my own personal crossbow?
The Cynthia's crossbow.
I didn't take Cynthia's crossbow.
Didn't you?
No,
Let me look in the loot.
I didn't. I don't think I did, at least. I don't have it marked down.
Yes you do.
Oh. Wait, what the heck?
Because I took the Scythe of Death.
Yeah, he took the Scythe of Death. You took the artifact crossbow, as well as his business card.
Whose business card?
You took-
Pigsy's.
You took Cynthia's Pigsy's business card.
What? Why don't I remember doing this?
Because we did it we did it October 10th.
Weird. I don't.
There's a reason I keep these things written down.
Alright. I guess I have this. I would definitely use it more if I knew I had it. Oh yeah, I do. I would.
So, the green rocks you can identify as paradots in your inventory, and the blue rocks you can identify as aquamarines.
Hey, my birthstone.
Yeah. Cool. What is the green one?
Paradots.
Nice.
Oh, DM.
Yellow.
Is there another artificer in this town?
You haven't come across one yet, but that doesn't mean there isn't one.
Well, Trixie's going to ask. Trixie. Well, first Trixie's going to reach into her tent, and she's like, "I got a guy here who should be able to." Like she's actually pulling out one of the other clowns that live in Befuddle Hall.
Okay.
And she's like, there, and just like lands him on his feet. It's like, and it is a short, rotund clown with a big mustache, like a mustache to rival Tom Selleck.
Not Eggman though.
But yeah, it's like, so DM. His name is very funny. I'm just gonna.
At least I've been warned.
Yeah. And Trixie's like, yeah, he's named after a Welsh town. I'd like you to meet Bobbert, and there's his last name.
Good God!
No, I don't think that's how it's pronounced.
Bobbert Lanfloar Plugungwala Glugagori Chiwiren Drub William Tesalagogo Groch.
Well, actually, I'm gonna make you're probably gonna bust a gut laughing at this, but this is a Welsh town. Like, there's an actual Welsh town with this name. So
I'm looking this up because good God.
Here, DM, a weatherman managed to say it correctly. Look at that. Just
Now today we had a big
don't
contrast in
tell me you don't
temperature
laugh
across
during
the UK, just 12 degrees over coastal parts of eastern England with cloudy skies, but in the sunshine in northwest Wales at RAF Mona, just up the road from Llanfair Pwllgwyn, Gellgogera Quindrobwll, Llantysilio Gogogoch, the temperature got to 21 Celsius, that's 70 in Fahrenheit.
Jesus Christ. Alright, I'm gonna just drop this in campaign conversation, because, good God. I would never be able to fucking pronounce that in a million years.
I love just spreading chaos like that.
That man pronounced it phonetically. That's not Welsh. Or at least I don't think that's Welsh.
It's Welsh, alright.
No, I mean the way he said it.
Oh.
I know
So,
the words well.
Would you do any better?
No.
So, yeah, like Trixie says his full name there,
Okay,
and
so you do. Because I'm not
And-
going to.
it's like, so, it's like, this is my friend. It's like, he helps with some tech things. We're gonna need him if we're gonna find an artificer here. Because I need to maybe fix up my grenades a little bit so we don't wind up with random results, like we don't need giant Titan zombie Elvis showing up.
So, is that actually a thing on the wild magic table?
Slightly no.
Pyro, in your book, could that be a thing on the wild magic table?
I plead the fifth.
Yes or no, Pyro?
I plead
Can
the
it or
fifth.
can't it? Answer the question, sir.
You really want that to happen, don't you?
You've sworn on a stack of first edition manuals.
Oh gosh, what did you send me? Oh. Yeah.
So,
Yeah, that needs
I
to
plead
be
the
made
fifth.
into a thing. Somebody
That
makes
needs to be a
somebody
thing.
Actually, I plead the second.
The right to bear arms?
Yeah, I have a fireball.
No, because
Yeah, I'm a
because
lycanthrope. Bare arms.
everyone would like to have bare arms. That's just fun. You get to swipe at things and get honey.
I think it's just unbearable.
Oh, you.
I'm rubbing off on you, aren't I?
Greg looks
I
at
sure
the
hope
sky
not with
for a
brown eyes.
second. He looks at the Synthius bomb. He wonders if it goes across planes of existence.
If I throw it hard enough, can I knock this motherfucker out?
If I throw it hard enough, will it cross
hey,
planes
guys.
of existence?
Hey guys, look at campaign conversation. You want giant Titan zombie Elvis?
Petition to get giant Titan zombie Elvis. That's not giant Titan zombie Elvis.
Yes, it is. Can't you see the pompadour?
That's not what Elvis looks like.
It's the fat Elvis.
Alright, either way, you got your appraisal and identifying. These are refinement stones / gemstones. You got your little.
Is a scythe an artifact weapon?
It is
Yeah.
nuts.
Oh,
Damn.
damn, Goofy.
Did Greg know that the crossbow is an artifact weapon?
Yes, because he made it.
Oh yeah, that's right. But
Remember, you
except
had-
he
you had to
didn't
use-
make it. He helped put it together.
No, you made the actual crossbow.
Oh
but
yeah, that's right.
Clank and Clank were the ones who made it an artifact weapon using the Primus soul. I bet you forgot those even existed.
No, I remembered Clink and Clank because I remember he
Primus.
did not. The Primus? No, I didn't because Greg's family actually knows what they are. Well, they know of them. They know what the word means. Greg kind of forgot, but they don't exactly know what one is or would even fucking look like. They just know of them.
But Drog and Trixie looks for a available person there to have a chat with.
Yeah.
Are you done with yours there, Greg?
For now.
Okay, so the same one will reference over to you two, kind of just waving its arm for you to come closer.
We step to the counter and
Wait, is this guy a robot?
From what
The
you
guy
can see,
Greg
he
is
looks
talking
like
to? Yes.
From what he looks like, he should be some sort of either devil or tiefling or some sort of maybe darker skinned incubus. But he sure as hell doesn't talk or act like one.
Trixie's like, if this were a robot, I am almost tempted to do what I normally do with robots.
Give them
I'm
clown
a-
shoes.
And it's like, no, I'm a pretty little flower, like a prom date, baby. Enjoy the silence. Are you for supper? Turtles. Now let's go dream about little breaded chicken fingers.
God damn it. I fucking love that Kana just said that, but god damn it.
I didn't understand a word of it, but that's why the Windows shutdown was my brain right there.
I mean, that's accurate to what it does to certain types of robots.
It's like, and she's like, oh, you see, upon 3 cheese trees, 3 free fleas flew. While these fleas flew, Freezy Breeze blew. Freezy Breeze made these 3 trees cheese freeze. Freezy Breeze made these 3 trees freeze. That's what made these 3 free fleas sneeze. Robots programmed to respond to over 700 different questions, none of which includes chicken fingers.
Emotional damage.
Oh, fucking love.
Where were we?
I hope that didn't make your brains do a complete does not compute moment.
Oh, my brain is having a seizure.
I lost a few brain cells.
A few brain cells got crossbred.
Oh, trust me, I can keep going.
No, please.
No.
It makes perfect sense to me. I just can't remember the other parts of the quote.
Well, personally, their muffled plastic Fiestas are burning the eggplant shopping mart. Sorry.
All right,
but
anyway,
yeah,
back to the campaign before my
Anyway.
brain self-destructs.
Snap back to reality.
Oh, there goes gravity.
Manea cast anti-gravity. Yeet.
And
That's levitate.
So Trixie's like, so. It's like, pardon me, greenish grocer, but do you think that you could help? So, do you think you could help us? We're looking for some help with some magic. You see, I have these grenades which contain pure chaos wild magic, but I'm looking to specify the results a little more to be more beneficial. Is there a way to do that? Plus, we've got this skull with jewel eye. I can't.
What?
Well,
If you're trying to talk, okay.
Are you
so
just making noises?
I was rolling dice.
I was like, the
Oh,
easier
your
trying-
mic
if you-
was picking up the noise and it sounded like you were rapidly saying something.
well, wild magic is exactly how it sounds and acts. Wild, chaotic, and unpredictable. For most cases, wild magic isn't something you can actually contain. However, there are ways you can try to, as you say, make your odds a little better.
All
No.
right, Wheatley.
What?
No, you don't sound like Wheatley. You sound like the gangster turrets from Portal Story Mel. No, not the gangster turrets. The damaged turrets in general.
I want somebody to just be like to insult the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Like, wait a minute, turd ol.
Lame.
Well,
Alright.
within the name of wild magic is exactly the way it sounds and acts. wild, chaotic, and unpredictable. However, there are ways you can, as you say, make your odds a little better. Now, this type of condensing does take a great amount of time and quite a bit of knowledge. Not many like to dabble in wild magic as the repercussions are devastating. The risk factor and the return factor are one and none of the same. The amount of risk that goes into it versus the return results are typically rather dangerous. Now, if that's something you'd be willing to risk, is entirely up to you. But just know any kind of negative repercussions that happens to any sort of employee or type of instructor would have to be coming out of your pockets.
And Trixie just kind of like pulls out her tent and she's like, feel free to work in this environment so there's no risk to the surrounding area. Befuddle Hall works differently, so time doesn't really work right in there. So you'd have all the time in the world to work on this and not have to worry about any repercussions in the town.
Well, unfortunately, all of our equipment is within the store, whether it be in the attic or in the basement.
Well, I'm sure like you can leave the tent, grab supplies, and go back in.
Roll a persuasion.
All right. $13. Hold on, let me see if I have mods for this. I'm pretty sure I do. So actually it's a 15.
Okay. So he looks at you rather anxiously, hesitant and slightly skeptical. More so knowing that regardless of where they are, the results will still be the same. It's just, if something were to explode, it would just explode in there and not here.
Well,
But-
Trixie's like, the area itself is pure chaos incarnate. So even if it did explode in there, it's not like it would affect the world in general, nor would it affect out here. Befuddle Hall is a safe zone for kinds of chaos magic, because there's a river of wild magic that runs all throughout Befuddle Hall, causing all of its chaos.
Well, it's still very dangerous for literally anyone. I mean, I'd be more than happy to attempt. It's just the costs and the risks are quite high. I was just giving them fair warning that some of us might even come out alive.
And she's like,
Well,
she's like, well, you don't have to do it if you don't want to. The other thing we have is this skull. We want to see if... Drog, what did you want to do with it?
I was just seeing if what it is, the value, and well, before Jog shows him the skull, he's gonna go like, do you think the Archmage might help with the wild magic that she's referring to?
The Archmage would probably be one to be more helpful in this type of scenario, as the Archmage has dealt with many other different types of magic, thus bordering the different walls of chaos, wild, and Ivan gravity.
And Trixie's like, well, Well,
Jog
it's like my old uncle Filterfish once said. Wise words to live by.
But John goes, one, I couldn't understand all that, and two, looks like we have our next stop.
Yep,
And
it
then-
looks like we looks like we got it.
And then Drogs goes like, okay, about that skull, and he just grabs it off of his head because apparently it's still there, and he just like, we found this in a cave just down yonder, and in a little pool of water. I want to know what this is, and if there's any value to it or history to it.
Well, this is a rather intriguing piece of treasure. So, immediately off the bat, I noticed several things. First of all, these absolute glorious gemstones that bear us for eyes. Blood rubies of a very strong, how do you say, rich, because they're simply loaded. Now, as for the skull itself, seems to be made out of a rather intriguing type of gemstone. And the handiwork of such a thing is very interesting as well. The apertures and the handiwork of this seems to be rather precise, one that only someone with either a very, very steady hand and quite the amount of experience, by they are simply that of a machine. As this appears to be made out of what appears to be some sort of malachite. Very rare form of it. Now, so you found this in a cave.
Yes. During an escort mission, we got a little sidetracked, and we found this cave, and it was full of these, how should I say it, zombies with mouths on their chests and all that. And like I said, we found in a small little puddle inside the cave, and our little friend here thought it was a whatever you want to call it, and found out it was just a random skull with what we thought were ruby eyes.
Well, you are correct with the eyes being made of rubies. However, they are very bright ruby. Seems it was collecting something for it to have this level of opaqueness. Now, as for the skull itself, been very interested on it, how they came across such a unusual form of malachite. Going to be so here. Now, with that being said, the malachite could very easily have been, well, for simple terms, rotting away or eroding. But with the absolute classic curvature of the cranium and the nose bone, I doubt that is the case. This seems to be rather preserved, as if it is mixed with some sort of electromagnetic energy. as you can sprinkles of azulite.
Okay, so I honestly didn't hear what a word that he said, but
Whether or not this is something worth keeping or simply worth value, I would venture to guess this unique treasure would be worth quite a pretty penny.
okay, so if I was, say, if I did want to sell it, who would give this to or go see? Because what you told me says that this is some sort of artifact with magnetic energy.
Electromagnetic, correct?
Well, I thank you, and also seen that you were talking to one of my friends here about different color rocks.
He was indeed showing me some gemstones, yes.
Well, I know he probably showed you blue or blue and green, but I have a few that he probably hasn't shown you, and he goes into his pocket and puts down some of the gold rocks that I had, and he's like, "Can you tell me what these are?"
Ah, those. Very common down here in the underworld, but everywhere else not so much. Those, my friend, are three lights. What, for you about in the overworld, as I personally call it, as you may call it perhaps the mortal plane, material plane, overworld, whatever you may be. These amber-colored gemstones typically are found in the recesses of the Underdark. Those are typically what host these take of. Gemstones within your plane. However, down here, these are as common as diamonds, and they run very nicely with jewelry. Now, they can also be used for refinements, they can be used to upgrade enchantments, or be used as a rune stone for rituals.
Okay,
These ones are quite intriguing. Most people don't know of their use because they are so uncommon within the mortal plane. However, down here, you could see them everywhere.
Okay, so let me add those to my... And Drog just looks...
I sent you the personal spelling of it to your information. And I have updated your personal inventory log. That'll be $60.
The Drog...
Wait, what?
I'm lost, what?
You heard me. Pay that today.
Greg takes out a screwdriver and casually starts
Am I
sticking
seriously?
them.
Am I seriously getting charged by talking to this guy?
No, I was fucking with you.
But Drog, thanks to the guy, and looks over at Trix. He's like, "Do you need anything else need done over here?" Trixie?
What?
I was saying that I think
Do you need anything done?
I was saying like I think the guy that we were talking to, and he turns over to you and he's like, do you need anything more done over here?
Nope.
And then it looks like our next stop is over at that Archmage's Tower, which I very know.
And she's like, though I must say, with Greg having his thunder hammer, you think we should find a way to kind of make its damage output even greater? I mean, with the kind of lightning power, with the kind of lightning power that thing discharges, I think the hammer is a great outlet for his anger.
No! God damn it!
You know, I'm feeling very positive about that statement.
Negative! Negative!
Pyro hates the idea of making the hammer stronger, therefore we have to try.
So
Let's make it a weapon strong enough to one-shot Drakich. Come on, let's go.
Good luck.
The
The more powerful you become, the more powerful they become. Because you forget, I level it to your party's damage output.
So Draw goes. So it looks like our next stop is that Archmage Tower, and he's like, I know very well where that is because that guy turned us on.
Anna and I get the party TPK'd because we make stupid broken weapons.
And Drog just looks over to Greg and he's like, Greg, can you please go get Minea and Brynholm and tell them to meet us over at that Archmage Tower? We're going to be there, and it seems like we're going to be there for a little while.
Hey Pyro, what's the range on message again?
Message.
Because if you remember in the Belchalor fight, I forget how, but we established that Greg either has message or sending, and I can't remember.
Message, cantrip, casting one action of 120 feet. You point your finger towards a creature within range and whisper a message. The target, and only the target, hears the message and can reply within a whisper that only you can hear. You can cast a spell through solid objects if you are familiar with the target and their location, and it's known beyond barrier.
Okay, I think that's the one Greg had. Because we established that his grandfather taught him one cantrip. And it just so happened to be message.
I get the message.
It is pretty useful. You know, you should start sending it.
Yeah. Would Greg be able to send a message to Minea?
Does he know where Minea is?
Maybe.
Well, Trixie's like, don't worry, Greg will get that hammer strong enough. My mind works like lightning. One brilliant flash and it's gone.
And Drog is like,
Mine to begin with. So I did a roll to just see to happen if Greg was paying attention. That would be perception, right?
And Trixie's like, wait a minute, I just had an idea. And she goes over to the shopkeep. She's like, do you think you could help me create a lightning grenade?
What? Also, I if it is a perception check to see if Greg knows where Minea is, Greg has a 16 with mods.
So, do you think so? Trixie's asking the shopkeep if he can help make a lightning grenade, like literally lightning in a bottle.
Flashbang.
Close that one.
Run to battle.
The fuck?
John Stamos.
Think fast, chuckle nuts.
And his name is
Barbara Strike.
John.
Stay.
So lightning in a bottle is actually something you are capable of crafting. You would need a ball-shaped clear flask, a few rings, some runes, and pure electrical energy. So if you wish to purchase one of these, it would be 1,500 to 2,500 gold pieces, depending on who sells it.
Well, I have those crystals.
And I have the electric energy.
Shall we?
The skull.
It's like,
That's
What do you think?
electromagnetic. You're needing, like, Greg discharging one of his lightning enchantments into this bottle.
it's like, so, Drog, what do you think? Think we should build this? I can use.
it's worth a shot.
It's like I can use my artificer abilities to create an invention around this grenade. We can create twice the damage. Greg, what do you think? You want to combine? We want our powers to combine.
I'm not sure how the fuck we would even do this.
Magnets, bitch.
How do they work?
Well,
Science.
make me an intelligence check.
See how magnets work?
No, to see how the
Yeah.
item works.
No, you don't get what I did you?
I get what you did, I think.
Yeah, science.
I don't think I did.
Frickin' magnets. How do they work?
What's
Science, bitch.
Well,
What was that from?
Breaking Bad.
That explains why I know the quote but don't know what it's from.
I'm fixing good.
13.
I'm repairing neutral.
So that's total, or that's just what you rolled?
That's what I rolled, but
Oh,
I'm
jeez,
pretty
that's
sure I
Big
I
man.
have mods.
Fuck. Why is Mania so big?
I said earlier.
So it's a 13 plus
What
4.
have you done?
Okay.
I didn't
So-
do this.
You are familiar with this item in the sense that you have seen them being used. You haven't interacted with one of these before, but seeing how they are used, it kind of inspired you to want to try some of your own. You are familiar that these little lightning in a bottles can be used one of two ways. Either like literal Molotov grenades, just in the form of lightning bombs. You could throw them, and upon impact, it shatters and releases a massive discharge of lightning. Or you can uncork it, in the direction of which it is pointed discharges a large beam of pure lightning energy.
If Greg falls, that'd be very useful for a very funny thing.
So, basically, she's like, all right, here's what we're going to do. It's like, shopkeep, I'm willing to give you, and she pulls out, like, she dumps all those crystals that she picked up onto the frigging table, and she's like, I'm willing to give you all of this to make one of those.
We just one.
It's like, you see, I just got a spark of genius. We're gonna make something. We're gonna. All I need is you to make the bomb. I'll do the rest. Just make the lightning bomb, and I'll do the rest.
Persuasion.
Well, she's got a 18. +2, so 20.
Guess what? I rolled a nat 1 anyway.
Alright. This seems like a more reasonable request. And being that you are supplying, well, the materials needed to at least make some of it. You have the runestones, which I will require.
He reaches over and he takes 3 paradox and 1 aquamarine from Drog's little pile. So go ahead and deduct that from your inventory, Drog.
Right.
And then he's going to look over at the both of you.
Now, we can also drive the cost down a little bit, is if you have perhaps a flask with you.
Well, what did he say?
A flask, you say, and Drog just goes into his bag to see if he can find one, and let me see
Hold
the
on, I
pack
got
of that.
this. Give me a second.
Let me see the packs.
Greg chugs the alcohol bottle for that alcohol flask from
It needs to be a round shaped
Yeah, it was a empty potion flask. Pyro, do you remember what the alcohol was I got last session?
I do.
What was it called?
It's called Roll Me a Con Save.
Called Roll Me a Con. I didn't put that in my fucking inventory.
Well, guess what? Do as it says.
Alright. You realize Greg has one of the higher cons of the party, right?
You realize you just drank a strong alcohol.
And I rolled a nat 24, bitch.
Well, too bad. You needed a 55. No.
You needed 102 specifically.
So, you down this thing pretty hastily. You immediately think, why is it spicy? Because it quite literally tastes spicy.
Why is it spicy?
Like, quite literally, we've all heard of spiced rum. Now get ready for spicy spiced rum.
Shit, that spice got spice on it.
Like, you just drank a combination of, like, Cajun and cinnamon, some ginger, and habanero mixed with alcohol.
Ah.
And you now have an empty flask.
Greg casually hands them the flask.
Okay.
And Trixie's like, all right. Next, she basically pulls out that balloon. You remember the balloon with the beeping red nose?
The magic detector?
Yeah, the one that was absorbing all that electricity.
Okay.
Yeah, basically, like, depending on how much was in the area and how much it was absorbing would be how much the light was blinking.
Okay.
To
And how
detect it.
it immediately, as soon as you activated it, was just solid and not beeping.
Exactly, because of how much it was absorbing. It's like, here, just take all the energy that this was absorbed and put it in there too. Mwahaha. I have to, and she's like,
Very well. Well, with the material supplied, and of course, even more supplies being provided and completest need for the labor, that'll run you about 700 gold pieces.
what do you say?
Only
700
about
gold.
700 gold pieces.
So what, we need 700 gold pieces?
Mm-hmm.
Those would be the labor costs.
Do we have that?
Greg looks at his 6 platinum coins.
I just noticed that I am
So
flat
now
as fucking
600 we
broke.
would have.
I have 700. Wait. The platinum's 100 gold?
Here.
I just noticed that I'm
Oh,
flat.
hold on.
fucking-
Something's wrong with the amount of coins I have. Because if
Remember,
I'm reading this correctly...
Increments of
correctly,
100.
No. Something's wrong because if I'm reading this correctly, in theory I would have 11 platinum coins because I have 772 gold, and I don't remember getting that.
And I just remembered that I'm flat as fucking broke. I have no money on me.
Ha! Poor.
I know I would have 13. How the fuck would I get 13 platinum coins?
Or
Did you loot it off of Cynthius?
you most
Oh
likely
yeah,
lose
we looted Cynthius.
Yeah, and
John and I
It went, being that we're already beginning to merge into adventures within, 100 copper to make a silver, 100 silver to make a gold, 100 gold to make a platinum. There's no electrum.
Yeah. I didn't even know Electrum existed till you brought it up the other day.
It's a very rare coin because it cannot be converted into. That's what gives it worth. The fact that it cannot be converted into, and it's supposed to be worth more than platinum. Now, you could go to, like, a bank or something like that and hand over your money to get Electrum, but you cannot simply just convert it into your inventory.
Yeah, it doesn't specify who. It just says adventurer, and I think Sean and I split Cynthius' gold.
I believe that is what happened.
So, Sean got... the hell is half of 18?
9.
Yeah, Sean got 9 coins and I got 9 coins. Alright. Now that we've confirmed that I don't just have my numbers messed up, Greg just looks at 7 of the 13 platinum coins he's carrying. So Greg's the only one present with the money, right?
As of right now, you're kind of just sitting there waiting with your 2 other comrades to finish up so you can go and fetch the rest of your party. To my understanding, at least.
So we paid
You
it off.
said it would be 7?
So we paid it off. Do we have it?
For
Oh,
the
no,
laborers
no.
to get this singular item that they are requesting, they have provided the needed materials. That's if we were to verify ourselves, the material cost would increase as by, well, if we include the labor cost, would run you about 1,800 gold.
Oh, okay, so these...
Providing all the
like-
materials needed to create the item, a simple labor cost were just to run you about 700 gold.
I can provide the lightning.
Trixie,
They have
Trixie's
already
like,
as well.
Trixie's like, so this is my comrade, Bobbert. Insert last name here. And
How
and
about
like-
this? I will give you half now and half upon completion. Spend
What?
700 gold on them. Wait, how
and-
much gold do Trixie and Cynthius have? Did Trixie not
Cynthius,
get,
well, you already have him.
or not Cynthius, Drug?
I'm flat broke. I have no money.
He literally has nothing.
So Trixie didn't get Lavinia's money?
No.
Unless I can persuade the merchant to trade the money for the soul gems I have.
Well,
I have.
I will be back. I need to go consult with some people. Craig's just gonna go walking at Pranal and Manea before he
I
does
I need to go consult with some people. Goes to his therapist.
So,
Greg casually
he's like,
just
"Wait."
swipes his hand, casts gate, steps into the family great hall, goes to, walks out the great hall. His wife and kids are just, wait, how'd you get back?
I need
Oh
the
my-
moments. Don't worry about it. We haven't seen you in weeks. You're okay. Shut up. I need to consult my therapist. I've seen some shit.
Greg just walks into his therapist's office.
Is not concerned for his family. He's concerned about his mental trauma.
He's made peace with never seeing his family again, so.
you want to know
so-
here? As if the therapist was just Trixie in a fake beard and glasses. And
It's most definitely not.
So Draw puts the 9 soul crystals on the table.
His
It's like,
therapist is his dwarven
Right.
bartender.
it's like, will this cover?
I've got 515 gold pieces. Does that work?
I have a gun. Does that work?
Shh. They don't know that I know this life hack. I have a gun.
So,
I'm sorry, it's still $700.
it's this really interesting way to get a discount. Basically, you just pull out a gun.
Victoria.
Completely for free. I don't get why it works, but it works.
How many did you put on the table there, Stats?
All 9 soul crystals.
I've got 515 gold pieces. Does that work? Like, let's say Trixie just kind of empties her pockets and puts whatever she had.
Well, if I were to take these crystals you have provided and have three for payment, it would only bring your cost down 9 gold. You would still be at about 610.
I have 515 gold pieces. How much would that bring it down?
Make a persuasion check with advantage.
$13 plus 2, so 15.
The 515 gold, the soul crystals, and one of your deviates. And then we will have a deal.
And one of her what?
The deviates.
Oh. Can say it without the damn filter. I can't understand you.
The Diveites.
How's Diviate?
Wait, what are those?
The gold rocks that Sesson's got. The Dravites?
It's like, yeah, do that.
Okay, so what did he take it?
He's offering.
Yeah, he's
Okay.
offering. He wants those two, and then it'll be a deal.
He said the soul crystals you've put forth, the 515 gold, and one of your Drevites.
Drevites, what's that?
It's like gold.
You know exactly what they are.
The golds.
The gold rocks?
Yes,
Yes.
that is what they were identified
them.
as.
He wants.
Well, I
one of them.
couldn't hear anything you guys were, what you were saying is because of how low and robotically that was.
Then you might want to turn me up.
You
'Cause I
might
have it-
wanna.
Yo, turn up.
Because I literally have my voice mod as loud as it's gonna get before you guys are ear raped.
I don't know how to pronounce or spell that, but okay.
I sent it to you.
And Trixie's like,
Where do
Trixie's
Burn
like,
your
oh
house.
man. Trixie's like, oh man, I'm gonna love using this in a straight up fight. When I'm,
and where were the other two?
So the greens are Paradots and the blues are Aquamarines.
Okay, aqua marine, and then Peridot.
Is it Flint or Flintstone?
Okay, so nine crystals,
Flintstones.
Flint.
9 crystals, 1 of my Dravite rocks, and then the gold of Trixie's. Yeah, I can work with that.
Take the deal.
Mm-hmm.
Very well then. Now, guess you just give me quite the moment. I'll be right back.
And Draw goes like, I guess Greg is gonna go get the other 2 people, and I'll just meet you guys over at the Archmage's Tower. And Drog just leaves, and starts heading towards the Archmage's Tower.
when Trixie's like, when we use this, Greg, I am going to yell out.
Greg, who's already left.
Well, Trixie's like, when I throw this, I am going to yell out. I bet you thought that this was real lightning. Nope, Chuck Tesla.
What?
Yeah.
So how long are you guys wanting to wait around for this to be done?
How long would it take?
That's what I would like to know first. How long you guys want to wait for?
Well, we
Before you-
could solve.
1 hour.
We could do an escort mission while we're waiting.
Have it done now.
As far
You
as
guys
no one-
just
no
want
one-
to wait until it gets done? Just stand here, wait for it? So you guys just instantly get it?
Well, Drog's already gone, and waiting at the Mage Tower, Archmage's Tower.
You still have your crystal glass thing
Yeah, in the pot, in my bag.
in the
yeah.
pot?
I am surprised nobody laughed at the Chuck Tesla joke.
I didn't hear the first part.
I bet you thought this was real lightning. Nope, Chuck Tesla.
I don't get it.
You don't get the. Remember, it's the Chuck Tesla meme. Nope, Chuck
Nope.
Tesla.
Nope,
Smooth
not
brain.
sticking.
Remember, it was the guy advertising realistic taxidermy.
No, my brain is
Nope.
too smooth. Your jokes just slide right over it.
Exactly what Sean said.
Okay.
We just telefragged. But yeah, Trixie follows Draug's like, wait up for me. We can do some stuff while we wait.
Who dares?
Oh. Did I just... Can you still hear me?
Yes.
Okay, good. I closed Discord and I didn't know if it...
Alright, so is anyone going to be waiting within the shop? Let me put it to you that way.
Any of you 3?
Oh, Greg left before the rest of them.
And I left for the Archmage's Tower. But if we need someone to stay there, I guess I'll just turn back around and stay there.
It's like, what? So does one of us need to stay around?
I'm asking if someone is.
I mean, I thought we could just do or escort missions until it was complete.
When you guys make up your
Video
mind,
game.
I'm going to consult my curse. One of you knows what I mean.
Your dog?
Gotta go take a piss.
No, his dreaded piss curse.
What?
Every
Pyro-
time he wakes up, he always has to take a piss.
Yes, he has a small bit of. Low capacity bladder. Imagine could be me.
Me who can sit at my computer all day.
Adding to the slew of threats is improvised weapons, a baseball cap with a razor blade sewn into the back, which can be swung by the bill to cut your face.
That sounds absolutely horrible. Wait, it depends on where the razor blade is.
Sewn
Guys-
in to where it can't cut you, but to where it can cut someone if you swing it at them.
This guy's a legend. So he's like Odd Job. Naranjas by day, yo cabeza by night. He is trabajo extraño.
Nope. Not getting it.
Oh, this is
So-
gospel.
Wait, did you ever send that?
for the
Did you ever
one.
send that message or sending?
No, Greg left because Pyro never responded to me about the thing about does Greg know where she is. So Greg's now physically looking for you.
A marijuana milkshake. Okay.
Why did you say that so awkwardly?
Why did you say it with a J?
Minor grapefruits without sizzling, without the bric-a-brac sauce.
Some of that marriage. Hold on. No, hold on. God damn, Bobby. Now why did you put marijuana in the milkshake?
You want me to list the ingredients?
No, I
No,
don't really
no,
care.
I
I'm just
don't
making
want
fun of the way you said it.
Oh, by the way, did you hear about that new that voice AI technology that can make you sound like anyone?
Yeah.
That's been out for a very long time.
Kinda neat.
I like it. Me and some friends have been testing it out.
And it make you sound like Soldier from TF2.
Can it make me sound like Soldier Boy?
I want
It's
to.
not a Soldier game console.
Fucking he should have called it the Soldier Boy.
For real.
Sorry, we can't do that due to copyright law.
Soldier.
Pyra, what the fuck is going on with the solar system model over in the corner? It looks like it's suddenly broken.
What?
This was concentric rings before, wasn't it?
I couldn't tell you. I did not put it there.
About the sending. Did you ever send it?
No,
Alright.
because Pyro never replied to me saying Greg rolled a 16 for perception to see if he knew where she
No, not perception,
She was.
intelligence.
to know where Manea is.
Yeah,
Right.
intelligence.
Oh well, then
Because you've
hold
only
on.
seen her and Brynel walk off.
I imagined it would have been perception to see where they walked off to. Or maybe even insight. So just a straight intelligence?
Yep, straight intelligence check.
Alright, then it's a 15, not a 16.
Okay.
Earth.
Judging that when you guys split off would be somewhere around here, you could take a gander. There is somewhere in this general direction.
Best of
See,
luck. Is there
Greg-
anywhere from here to here?
Craig walks in that general direction looking for either the nearest bar or... What the Craig doesn't know what they're into, so he's just looking for the nearest bar, tavern, or restaurant.
Hold on there, Mean Gene.
You got here, here, here.
Craig is going to walk into all of them in order of how close they are to him.
Yeah, he's just gonna walk into all of them by reproducing by budding.
No, he's one at a time, Kana. One at a time.
So, meanwhile, Trixie, are you going to wait for this order?
That would have been funny if we just split into 4 different Gregs.
The order of... So, let's say... let me grab the Greg model. Greg's here on the street, right? He's gonna go there, then I guess there, then there.
Bam,
So,
bam.
Trixie, are you going to wait for this order?
Trixie.
Kana.
Wake up.
Yeah, hold on.
Oh my God!
I guess I'll have to wait.
No, it's Kana, not God, but you know, close enough.
Kana was watching the Roomba again.
No. That thing doesn't turn on. Apparently I found out that it turns on at midnight.
Ah,
Dump it in the
Okay.
trash.
I told you there was a reason for it.
So,
I guess I kind of have to wait. So Trixie just, you know the thing that she gets to do where she can perform. Like that's how she's spending her time. She's performing.
well, you perform for about 25 minutes before he returns.
You get your stage set up.
Well, yeah, she sets everything up and she starts performing and she's like, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Trixie Glitterbug's stand-up show. We're the last few coming.
That person is dead, Sean.
All right. Time to switch to this, I guess.
It's like, so here's what it's just like. So I was just, I learned that sometimes medication, at least in terms of what they use for medication in these trying times, can be a little weird. Because sometimes it's either do you want to stop the snivels or not feel your head?
Both.
They kind of just like look at each other and they're actually like in agreement. It's like, yeah, that's pretty true.
It's like, so a local clown of mine found these special medications that clown doctors give. Because, you know, clown doctors are a thing, I guess. And,
You can't say I guess in comedy. You gotta be confident, Kana.
and she's like, so, after taking some of these pills that were in a bottle, these things look like Tic Tacs. After taking some of these, I woke up in the garden naked talking to Elvis. and my clown friend comes up and says, and my clown friend's quite old, by the way. It's like, you get up, you baby. I take 8 of those and go to the store. I probably looked pretty silly like Tom Cruise in Vanilla Sky.
God, okay, you got me on that one.
And she's like, I mean, after that kind of experience, you look a little crazy.
A little.
Honestly, like, and believe me, I've been into some incredible places. I mean, sometimes you wind up going down a murky hallway and you wind up in this building which looks a little dilapidated, and there's a Velvet Elvis on the wall with the eyes cut out, some weird sort of quality insurance program they got going on there. A couch with duct tape on it that they probably brought in from the sidewalk. It's like a third world game of Clue. And personally, I think it was the Jello shot girl with the sharp churro in the DJ booth. But that's just me, and everyone's got their theories.
What? Half of what Kana says, it doesn't amuse me as so much as it just confuses me because it just
You are
it's so
more
much
confused than
random.
amused.
It kind of just comes out here with all this random stuff at once, and it's just, what is going
That's what
on?
makes it great, though.
Yeah, that and also the fact that Kana quotes Venture Bros.
And Trix is like, so I've learned in the past that lions are supposed to be the kings of the jungle, but hyenas are usually the kings of the jungle. I mean, lions are just like idiots with mullets.
mean, you ain't wrong.
Lions aren't even in jungles. What did he say is the king of the jungle?
Like hyenas are the kings because like
Hyenas also aren't in the jungle.
But the phrase
That's
is
the-
lions are the king of the jungle.
that
Yeah, but we've made
like-
the joke that Greg's rather literal about common phrases.
and Trix is like, but I've actually learned something. Did you know that hyenas are almost indistinguishable?
Hmm?
You can almost never tell which ones are male and female.
Really?
Unless we're talking about specifically the spotted hyenas. That's the one with the bigger dicks.
Well,
Well, I don't think anyone's looking there.
like, no, but even that looks the same as anything else. It's hard to tell the difference.
Actually, the female ones are bigger than the males in that species, so...
Yeah, actually. And she's like, it's kind of like trying to deduce whether Caillou's dad is male or female.
What?
Who's this guy?
I feel like you're wearing what Rachel Maddow would wear to a pumpkin patch.
Anna, are you... Are these outtakes of things of what, Sergeant Hatred said to the robot?
No, they're not. I said that earlier, but that was not. This is not that.
You
All right,
didn't say outtakes.
you've got
that's-
your item now. He comes out and he presents to you the items sent in the loot chat.
And she's like, "Wow." It's like, I'm glad I'm. So how many people have I made laugh so far?
17.
Oh, I love it.
Yeah, fuck yeah.
Oh, you want to know what's pretty funny? It's like, by the way, I gotta admit, you ever seen the Kool-Aid commercials?
Oh no.
Yeah, it's like you know how like whenever he busts through a wall, it's like
Yeah,
I gotta ask the question: why are these kids happy that a 400-pound jug of juice just busted through the wall and debris fell into his open idiot head? Asbestos, lead paint fell inside his head. It's like, no, I don't want to drink from you. I want you to fix that frick dang wall. My dad is going to come home and he's never going to believe that a 400-pound jug of juice came in here and wrecked everything. I'm going to get beat with a toaster, man.
The toaster is your least of your worries.
It's like, you are very top heavy and you are going to fall.
Well, now the house has a very open concept.
Nah.
It's like, So I want someone to bust through the Kool-Aid Man's wall. See how he likes it.
Okay.
So you got your item. Greg,
Yeah.
after going into the third one, you find a pretty tipsy Manea and a very sober Brynel.
Hello, Brino. God damn it, fucking likely.
What?
Well, anyway, there was this guy called.
Minea, I swear to God, if you mention Sigma again.
Sigma. More like. Okay. Oh, hi, Greg. Just talking to Brynel about the intricate nature of relationships between gods.
Brino, did she start talking about Sigma again?
What the hell is Sigma?
Sigmar.
Greg just immediately puts a hand over Minea's mouth. Never mind. The weird conversation we had once while looking.
I'm gonna need. Oh wait, hold on. You
Greg-
put your hand over her mouth.
Yeah, for like a second to get her to stop talking.
Can you give me a Constitution saving throw? Why is it a Constitution?
Ronda!
23.
You want to know what?
Oh wow, you passed. Oh well. Okay.
Greg takes the hand off a second later. Anyways, so hold on. Trixie is creating a lightning grenade.
That's great. I was kind of busy.
Alright.
Sorry if I don't exactly sound too enthusiastic, Greg.
I just figured you guys would want to know that there's some more bullshit going on.
There's always bullshit going on.
Fair enough.
Is it all you wanted, Greg?
Really much. Oh, also something about Archmage Tower. That was Drog's thing. I don't know, I didn't really pay attention.
Brynel, did you ever hear anything about the Archmage's Tower?
I was here the entire time. You're asking the wrong person.
No, I mean, well, before. Okay, never mind. That really got to my head.
What, Craig? Putting his hand over her mouth for a second?
No. It would be Minea talking.
So what are we doing, guys?
Well, Trixie
I'm waiting at the tower.
We all know what you're doing.
Trixie gets the item and she runs back and she's like, guys.
He doesn't know where they're at. I think she has less of an idea than Greg.
She's like, guys, don't rat so fast. So where did everybody go? Guys, Jape, donemos un Pepe. Where did you guys go?
Well, you would have known that Drog had at least mentioned that he's going to meet you guys at the Archmage Tower.
So,
Trixie goes looking for everyone, and she's like, "Well, when in doubt," and she proceeds to blow in her hand and inflate her own nose to better sniff out where everyone went.
That logic, I swear to God. Roll an investigation.
Big sniffer, big scent.
Big target.
Just gotta sniff around for bad shit.
That's a 20. That's a 20. And,
With this absurdly large nose of yours, you managed to sniff out like a dog. Drug.
Comically large nose.
You may not be able to have a comically large spoon, but I will allow it a comically large nose.
Question. Could
No.
Greg have a comically large spoon?
We'll ban you.
I want to know
Come on.
I want to know Drog's reaction to seeing this gigantic yellow nose.
Wait, Trixie's nose is yellow?
Yes.
Huh.
You have jaundice?
No, she just has a yellow nose, like a round yellow nose.
Oh, okay.
So just try to imagine this giant yellow ball, just like sneaking up from behind Drog.
If that managed to sneak up on you,
And Drog's just like, well, he's just walking around, just like, where is everybody?
And then you
What?
just hear, and then you just hear this.
What on
But this one it
earth?
goes from, where is everybody else?
got any games on your phone?
Let's hopefully you
Greg
don't.
pulls up a chair, orders some more drinks for the table.
But no, like,
As
where?
long as you don't attack that thinking it's a monster.
But it's like, where? He
Like,
just like, where is everybody? And just turns, sees a big ass fucking yellow nose, like, where did you come from?
And Trixie's like, you smell like Roquefort.
Well, you see, many years ago, my mother and father one night.
You smell like a dog.
And you just hear Drog screaming, Trixie!
And
We hear it from in the bar.
and she's like, hold on, don't do anything rational. Hold on, let me fix it. And she just deflates, like.
I love that Kana said, "Don't do anything rational."
And she just got like deflates, like. There. Sorry, had to sniff you guys out. Personally, I don't want to. Personally, I probably shouldn't do that with Greg. He's likely to blow my nose up.
It seems like and Drog is just like, seems like I have to do all the stuff myself, and he's just like, look, he just looks at the stars like,
The tower itself seems to be rather large. You remember the first time you came here, you didn't pay much attention to the actual structure itself. But this time coming up to it, you actually take a actual proper look at it. As it appears to be, give or take, maybe 50 to 60 feet tall and about 45 feet wide. Now, the topping of this goes from this little, not even an octagon, it'd be more of a decagon. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hexagon. I don't know. Whatever. I don't give a fuck. Anyway. It goes from a simple pillar-like to this shape that
It's a
eventually
hexagon.
cones. It's got 6 sides.
yep.
Okay.
Wait a minute. Are you sure about that?
Yeah, it's 6 sides.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Hold on.
A hex-
It has enough.
It's a hexagon.
Hold on,
One,
hold on. Let
two,
Spyro
three,
get the fucking
4,
thing out of my.
5,
Let me.
6.
All right. All right. So you're right. It's not an octagon.
So it goes up into this shape that then goes into a slanted cone, almost like a wizard's hat.
And
Draw-
Trixie's like,
Drog
How-
just looks up at the stairs, looks up at the tower. He's like, "Geez, who is he trying to impress?"
he must really love his hat. He must really.
compensating for something.
It's like, how conceited is that? I mean, like, imagine if my house was shaped like my face.
And Drog just like, if that was the case,
Fire the design.
I would not be talking to you.
Oof.
And we was just, well, I guess it's just you. I guess just the two of us gonna be in here because I don't know where Greg and the other ones are.
It's like, you know, I once saw a house with a cowboy hat on it.
Let me guess, he ran off into the distance.
No, it was just there. It looked like the hat appeared there one day.
Hmm.
Oh, and just in case you think I'm kidding, I'm not. There really is a house like that.
Yeah, and there's a house. There's an Airbnb that is an actual potato.
The fuck is Airbnb?
Kinda just remind me of the fact that someone during one of the more recent hurricanes put a massive ratchet strap over their house.
I've seen 3 of them.
Yeah.
During Hurricane
Like,
Ian, I rode around in the storm on my board and saw 3 of them.
Why were you doing it in the storm?
Because he's a dumbass.
Yes, he is.
Well, Renee's just going to look over at Greg. You said over at the Archmage's town. Right?
Greg's already ordering some alcohol.
More alcohol. Damn it! All right, I'm in.
Do you have any? Do you not have enough?
No, we've stated that Greg is collecting it.
What do you want?
Send me the menu.
Oh jeez.
'Cause
Yeah,
I believe this is a different tavern than the last one, right?
Yeah.
There.
it is.
there
It
it's
is.
an off topic and on the group. Go look at it if you feel like it.
'Cause I think the last time that you grabbed alcohol, we were in here.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we were in not the slum one, but the mid-tier one.
Yeah, that is the mid-tier one, isn't it?
I think so.
This is the sun one.
It just looks like the hat appeared there one day.
Some more drinks for the table, eh? Eh? You getting a drink for
No.
your dear old friend Manea?
Yes.
And Trixie's like,
So Greg buys himself a bottle of the glass pick whiskey for his collection,
so Trixie's like,
but for a drink he buys the hold on.
Trixie's like,
Oh,
"You
it's
guys-"
a bottom shelf. Damn. Oh well, it's going in the collection.
Trixie's like, you guys are weak. You guys don't know what clown alcohol is.
Greg's
Funny you
buying
mention that.
Well, that's great because I don't think you're in the room.
Greg's buying. What did you say the what? Poorly made wheat vodka. Nope. Nope.
Poorly made, but it's very fucking strong. Imagine what happens if it's properly made.
Greg is gonna buy. So is it stronger than the one that's like 4.82%?
Let me just. So the Wolf and Angel vodka?
Yes.
That's 120 proof.
Oh,
Yeah,
so
Greg-
You're saying Manea's drinking the dangerous shit?
buys a bottle for the table.
So,
You really want to go into combat drunk.
So Trixie reaches into like her tent.
Who says he doesn't already?
Trixie reaches into her tent and pulls out a single red and white striped bottle, and she's like,
Why does Trixie do this? She's not at the table. She's not with them.
"Oh,
You're with Cynthius.
No, not Cynthia's.
You're with
Oh.
whichever one Zestin is now.
Are you already drunk? Are you pre-gaming this shit?
No, I'm just tired IRL. I was up till 2 a.m. last night.
So we're not going to the Archmage.
I was just tempted to
Yes.
to show Greg clown alcohol.
I guess we're going to.
Weren't Drog and Trixie going to the Archmage?
Right,
Yeah.
and he's trying to encourage that we all go there.
Because we're doing our third Zestin arc.
Taking those drinks to go, and then we're heading over there. That's why Manea was asking.
Alright, so go ahead and deduct your 3 gold and 8 copper.
How many copper?
8.
8.
Since that is the price for a glass pick whiskey, and then 3 for the Wolf and Angel vodka.
Oh yeah, that's right. Hold on. Do. How many copper? It was 8.
8.
Hey, I have 52 copper.
Well, you all head over to the Archmage Tower, which Drog is already up the stairs and towards the front door with Trixie.
The 3 of us are stumbling, all slightly drunk.
You both are. Brynel is not.
Trixie's like,
No,
"Hey, Greg."
they convinced Brino to drink.
Good luck.
Trixie's like, "Hey, Greg, you want some clown alcohol? This is the special Klon brand called Dancing Mad."
It does not sound fun.
Like, it's tasty, all right, but it's also 192 horsepower.
That does not sound fun. Greg likes his alcohol not going to kill him.
And
She's like, it's called Dancing Mad because you'd have to be insane to drink it.
you guys see Drog just looking around at the door, trying to see if there's a way to open it, because the first time that he tried to, he couldn't.
And this time you cannot as well.
So Trixie goes over to the door, elbow bumps. It's like, hey.
You watch as one of the little stone bricks kind of literally go inwards and then sideways as it reveals like a different brick replacing it that has an eye that looks down at the lot of you.
Hey, look, it worked.
I know this
Once
guy.
again, it's like, once again, I have a coolness level of 1,000 megafonzies.
I know this guy. This guy gave me the note. Excuse me, sir. We're here to see if you can help us with one of my friend's grenades or stuff to make it less wild magic. Cause she tried them out the last time and it didn't go quite to plan.
Yeah, we accidentally summoned a pit fiend.
And
And you want to show him the skull?
Yeah, and he puts out this, and he grabs the skull out of the thing, and also we have this that I want to learn more about. If you can help us, whoever is behind that door or inside will be rewarded handsomely with probably the skull or some other things that I can find.
In normal times, I'd be more than helpful. However, lately, the past few months have been troublesome within the quarters of my tower. It is dangerous for any and all to approach within the inwards of my walls. I've had to lock myself within the toppest part of the tower to protect myself, as well as the others, as well as my own domain. It appears that I've been infested with some sort of creature that feasts off magic.
Well, we could probably act as pest control if you'd allow us.
You wouldn't be the first to offer that. When I say these things have... When I say these things feast off magic, I mean... If you don't have any magic to give, and they have you in your sights, they go from your magical abilities to your very life essence to replace its hunger. These things are very brutal. If you wish...
Nope. Hold on. There we go. Nope. I don't have much magic to begin with. Goodbye. Greg's getting the fuck out.
Greg, you could squash them with your hammer.
So he's basically saying that he's trapped himself and barricaded himself on the top floor of his tower due to these creatures that feast off magic. But if there's no magic left, they then feast off of life.
Greg, who has very little magic capability despite being the grandson of a very powerful warlock.
Now, with that being said, do you think you would even be a target?
And George just was like,
Actually, probably not. They probably wouldn't do. They'd probably go for Greg's hammer or swords first.
They'd probably go for maybe Manea or
Brynel or Trixie or Drog. Literally all four other members of the... This just... Actually, never mind. This sounds like a good way to raise Greg's kill count. Let's go.
Yeah, George just goes like, we will definitely take care of these if you can help us with our friend's grenades.
And Trixie holds up the wild magic grenades. Like, these contain wild magic, something I don't think these pests of yours are used to. And I've got ways of dealing with pests.
Believe me, wild magic is there. How do I say?
Favorite? Well done. Favorite.
Favorite isn't even close to how much they go after these things. The more powerful and chaotic the magic, the hungrier they get. Though for the most average caster, such as myself, they'll feast. However, if you have any kind of wild magic capabilities, they will stop going after you and hone in on that, since it's more richer and arcane.
And Trixie's like, then I think we have a plan.
Greg sitting over here with no magic.
And Trixie's like, don't worry, I got this covered.
Or very little.
I know how to deal with nuisances. I once sat through a Carrot Top show.
Why would you do that?
Because I'm crazy.
We knew that.
I've also got several leaves because lamp, because love, because Gutenberg.
What?
Because cheese.
Cheese.
Cheese. It's as good as any other answer.
Cheese.
So, and Drog talks to whoever he's talking to behind the thing. So, is it inside your tower? And if so, how do we get in?
Okay. So you watch as these bricks kind of fold into itself like the one wall from Diagon Alley. Folding and eventually making a decently sized archway, revealing the insides of this particularly large tower. Immediately, you see several dozens, maybe 50, of these little furballs that appear to be walking around on spider legs with 2 tentacles coming off of the side. Some of them larger than others. Some of them the size of golf balls. Some of them the size of basketballs. They
And Trixie's
immediately all turn in sync towards the group.
And Trixie's like,
Drog just looks. Drog literally just looks around and he just looks like pets.
and Trixie immediately like Eldritch Cannon.
Campaign conversation.
Off topic, that's Greg's response.
Hail no to the hail to the no. Hail to the no. Hail to the no.
And Drog looks at all this and just looks at the group and he's like, looks like we're gonna be exterminators.
And
Greg
Trixie's
pushes
like,
Drog in first since this is his idea.
and Trixie summons out. Trixie casts.
Drog's gonna be the bait.
So
Drog was already gonna go in either way. So Drog equips his dagger.
Let me set the scene a little bit more.
So Trixie casts Eldritch Cannon.
But yeah, Drog just equips his dagger and he's just like, guess it's time for a little bloodshed. And he just walks right in there and just like looking around like all the fuzzy fur balls, and he's just like,
Now you saw what these things look like, right?
yes.
Okay.
And he's like, if you guys are supposed to be spiders, you failed miserably.
Those look more like angry tribal Karibos.
I don't think those look like. What the hell is a Karibo?
The Yu-Gi-Oh.
Yu-Gi-Oh.
It's one of the few Yu-Gi-Oh cards I know. One of the very few Yu-Gi-Oh cards I know.
Do you know Rick Astley, the Forbidden One?
Out. Leave.
No.
Oh, don't start with me because I know a rap version of that song.
Why is it not working?
Do you know Exodia, the Forbidden One?
Unfortunately.
Yes. By the way, I've had some moments while I've been playing that game that have gone down in history, at least when it comes to how we dueled. That like, I had a moment where Obelisk the Tormentor clashed with Vampire Genesis. The Titans were clashing.
Hold on, Kana. I use Pot of Greed to draw 2 more cards from my deck. 2 more.
You never saw
Pot
this
of
coming!
Greed.
I summon Pot of Greed that allows me to draw 3 cards from my deck! And I will
Which
once
I
again
use-
summon Pot of Greed to draw 3 additional cards from my deck!
You can only
Oh,
draw two. You can only draw 2.
I use Pot of Greed to summon 2 additional cards from my deck.
No, the
2
meme
more
is
Pot
3.
of Greed.
No, the
No,
meme is
the
3.
The meme is 2.
No, it's
the meme
3. I swear to God, it's 3.
The meme
Oh.
I'm thinking of where the Pot of Greed's face is Jeff Bezos.
No.
Pot of
The one that
Greed
the
can
one that
only-
he's the one he's talking about, it's a Genshin meme.
No,
It's
the
literally
original
the guy-
thing is from a VR chat variation. Hold
Wait,
up.
like, I draw 3 additional cards, and the guy's like, yeah, that's what it does.
I summon
What
Pot
is
of
No,
Greed to
it
draw
only
3
allows you to
additional
draw
cards
2.
from my deck.
That's not what it does.
Yeah.
Roll my dice. That is what it does. Pot of Greed.
I summon Pot of
Draw
Greed,
3.
which
I
allows me
summon
to
Pot of
draw.
Greed to draw 3
2
additional
more.
cards from my deck.
I summon
And
Pot of
summon
Greed to
Pot
draw
of
2
Greed to
additional
draw
cards
3
from my
additional
deck.
cards from my
2
deck.
additional
Then
Pot of
I play
Greeds.
Magic Force, which allows me to play
So I
Pot of
guess we're
Greed
just
once
gonna be
again to
doing
draw
this
3
fight
additional
till
cards
next
from
week.
my deck.
No. I mean, you might be.
Plus, you also have Pot of Avarice, Pot of Riches, Pot of Duality, Pot of Benevolence.
What do you,
Oh
what do you
my
mean?
God.
What do you mean, just me? You're not gonna be here next week?
No, I mean, we can fight some enemies and move around in the dungeon, despite the fact that you go to sleep at 12.
Okay, there it goes.
What is the? Oh, I was gonna say, what was that?
Yo, I love the corpse on the ground.
Don't mind it.
Oh, fun fact about. You know what? I'm not gonna say it.
Fun fact about what?
Nope, I'm not gonna say it. I've already
Say
said
it.
6 times. I've already said it 6 times.
The fuck have you said fun fact about 6 times?
I even have these? No, I don't.
Do you have tribbles? Because just use tribbles.
Dribbles?
Do you not know what tribbles are?
Nope.
They're little William Shatner toupees that walk around.
Bruh. William Shatner didn't wear a
I
hairpiece.
don't have that, no.
You have rabbits?
They're or they look like they're like bad toupees. Toupee or not toupee? That is the question.
Dine and Dash.
Greg pushes Trixie in first.
Yeah, these are considered small.
Well, what? They're freaking hairballs. I mean, what? I was like, personally, I've had worse hair days when I woke up with bad bedhead. Went to the doctor and said, "Doc, I have this terrible cough."
You know quaff means to drink a lot of water, right?
Cough also refers to hair.
Never heard that.
I just want something that at least represent these things. Something small.
Do you have a rabbit?
Well, ladies and gentlemen, it looks like it's time to shave the day.
Use the bronze dragon.
If you don't find something,
No.
we'll use Runch.
Oh
No.
Use Gren. His player model is small.
Ren's not that small.
But look at the size of him.
Why is Gren so small?
That's a good question. I'm gonna make him even smaller. Huh. Funny. Bye-bye. Goodbye. Ball.
I guess that'll do for now. Just in case. Okay. Alright, we're gonna use this for now. Make it brown. Like all shit it is.
Test and oh, that's Cynthia's head bomb.
I am not exaggerating with this amount.
Did say a couple dozen.
That's more than a couple dozen.
Well, obviously.
That's like a couple scores.
It's a couple dozen. That's like a
That's a kill streak.
It's like a baker's dozen.
A score is 40, so yeah, that's literally a couple scores.
So Trixie basically tapes not tapes, but Trixie attaches the lightning bomb to her glint beetle, and has the glint beetle walk out into the crowd.
Wait, I have a point I'd like to make. Connor, that could be very, very extremely useful to the party later.
Okay, well, how about we just use the glint beetle?
I was gonna say
vibe check.
We could just guru grenade, or Manea could fireball, or Greg could throw in the Cynthia's head bomb.
Or well, I cast Eldritch Cannon as soon as I saw him.
Yeah.
So Eldritch Cannon, flamethrower, light them up.
Eldritch Cannon, so they're gonna make it right there for now.
It's like, go get him, DeFeld. So it has legs, it can walk forward. So let's just assume it's doing so and just lighting these things up with fire.
Alright, so going to your Eldritch Cannon, just so I can see how much movement it's got.
Hey, question, DM.
It can move 15 feet. So that would be... It can go this far.
Question.
Answer.
What's this tower made out of?
Stone.
Stone. Thank goodness.
Fireball.
No. Manea's drunk. And when she's drunk, she gets creative. Wait. This is gonna suck. I need measurements of the room.
Okay. So each inch is 5 feet.
So now, is it like, is this its own room and then this its own room?
Yes.
Okay, good. So
What?
this would be
30 feet.
30 feet.
So from you, if you were to move up to the doorway, the closest one to you would be 40,
say
about 50 feet.
So say about 16 inches. What would that be?
Well, every inch is 5 feet, so 16 times 5 would be 80.
80. Okay, cool. I'm just trying to see this real quick.
My cocking ears.
Alright, well, is this door open? We just opened
Oh yeah,
it?
it's open.
Oh, okay, so I'm just gonna walk on over, not get in range of any attack.
Well, like the Eldritch cannon is right there.
And it can't reach.
Yeah, it can't reach these guys.
Not yet, at least.
It's gonna seem kind of disgusting. Oh wait, yeah, I consider it. It's considered water. She's going to give a little spit at them, and from that, I'm gonna need everyone within a 30-foot, 30-foot to a 10-foot high radius to make me a.
So that much?
From right here.
Okay. So about that much.
To make me a dexterity saving throw.
So this lot?
10 feet, right? This little hallway is 10 feet across, right?
10 feet would, so this little hallway would be from edge to edge, that is 30 feet.
30 feet? Okay. So it's 30 feet long, 10 feet wide, and 10 feet tall. Okay, so.
So, yeah. It would be this lot.
Yep.
Okay, so that's 4, 5. Okay. Okay. So we have a 25, 21, 17, 15, and a 4.
Well, the 15 and the 4 fail.
Okay. So that'd be the two closest to you, which would be these two.
Okay.
What about the rest of them?
The rest of them, they'll take half, and because they pass.
Okay.
And they won't get knocked prone from this.
How much damage?
Hold on, I'm rolling it out right now. Wow, that's gonna be a lot of damage. Wow, that's gonna be a lot of damage. Alright, so that's 29 for those that failed, and they're knocked prone, and 14 for those that didn't fail, that passed.
Okay. So, what did you cast there?
She casted Tidal Wave.
Okay. So, as you kind of spit, as soon as it makes contact with the ground, your little spitball erupts into this massive, just belly flop of water, and it slams down. They definitely seem wet. They definitely seem angry. The rest of them definitely seem very attracted. None of them seem to have been knocked prone.
So, Pyro, I just watched a little clip of that VR chat Yu-Gi-Oh! The person in the other side says, "That's not what it does."
I'm aware.
And then later says, "It's not 3."
That's the joke.
This spell from the homebrew that, it kicks in, like, right after I cast that spell.
What's this from?
It's from,
Baldur's Gate?
From Did I Fucking Ask?
Oh,
My
the
secondary
cleric?
class, yeah. No. My secondary class, the wild mage.
Yeah, you're cleric wild mage.
It's not a cleric, it's a wizard.
I thought you were a cleric of wild mage.
No, cleric of light. Wizard is a wild mage.
I'm literally looking at a cleric wild mage.
What?
Yeah.
It's wizard. Hold on.
Hold
We're
on.
the same thing.
Maybe. Give me a moment.
There you go.
Well, here's what I'm looking at.
Well, the one you approved me for was this one. The fuck?
Do 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 do
So-
do do do.
Do you want me to use that one, or you want me to use the other one?
That is up to you, but I have no idea what this is. Alright, so let me try to find this hacking spell.
So this spell that it's linked in the
I see it. Bonus action. Special. Yes, so am I.
Are you though, Pyro?
I feel it sometimes.
Everyone is special in some
This
way.
spell is the Wild Mage's ultimate last resort spell. When cast, the mage attempts to rapid weaving a pattern of sudden flood of wild magic, yada yada yada. Forecasting, the mage announces the spell that they are trying to, the effect that they are trying to create. Okay. I'm guessing it's that tidal wave.
Yeah.
Pronouncing a spell, while mage is cast, when a burst of energy is released. While mage tries to manipulate it into their desired form. So I just roll a D100.
If you want me or you to roll a D100, that's fine.
All right, let me put it to you this way: do you want to roll your percentile, or do you want the golf ball?
You know what? Golf ball. Why not?
Ah. Oh no.
What?
I'm going to need Drog. So let me put it. Who's all in the doorway?
Greg is stood just behind everyone else by a few feet.
So about right there.
Yeah, he's not actually in the doorway. He's down the stairs just a little bit.
I'm gonna need everyone to make me a wisdom saving throw.
You son of a bitch.
Wild magic for the win, baby.
Conveniently, I'm pro in wisdom.
Wild magic for the win, baby.
I got a dirty 20 with my saving throw, which is nice.
Okay. Kana, what did you get? Oh, fuck. Kana, what did you get?
Either.
Kana, what did you get for your wisdom saving throw?
Kana? Kana?
Katana's dead.
Sorry about that. Can everyone hear me?
There we
Oh,
go.
yeah.
Make me a wisdom saving throw.
It was a 17.
Throwing flashbang.
That is literally what just happened.
Good shit, baby, good shit.
Did no one pass it?
No, you are all blind for 4 turns.
Hold on. Would it have to be against my spell save DC?
No, it's against what I rolled, which is a 35.
Ow!
Are you sure that's how it works?
Pretty sure from my understanding with wild magic. I could be wrong, correct me if I am.
Wouldn't it be? Yeah, I think it would. Yeah, because I'm the one that cast it. Wouldn't it be against my spell save DC? Because there is no way that you can get 100. There is literally no way that you can get a. It's 75.
There's literally no way you could get a 50. Unless you have boss stats to begin with.
Even then, some bosses can't get that.
I'm aware, Sean. That's why I specified boss stats.
But I just said boss. Some bosses can't do that.
I know. The point is, it's difficult for even bosses.
Well, now what are we supposed to do?
Working on it, I'm reading.
In my heart, I was always Sawdustin.
Is that why you flashbanged us all?
Linnea secretly Sawdustin.
That'd be a weird plot twist.
So now that I've gone through this adventure with you all, I'd like to introduce you to. Pulls out the whole fucking whiteboard and everything.
Alright. Whenever a wild magic is casted and a surge is made, those affected must make a wild magic surge save, which has a variable DC that takes the form of a d20 roll with no modifier versus the DM's roll. If they succeed the check, the DC is then reset. If they fail, the DC is then increased by 1 per spell until successful. Alright, let's all roll one more time. Thank you, Reddit. Okay. So I guess we're all just rolling blank 20s.
Nat 20.
Very cool. Thank you, Reddit.
$19.
Okay. Sean?
So that would be a.
It's a blank 20.
19.
19. Okay. You all barely pass. I rolled an 18.
It's cool.
So, you all definitely see this massive bright light, and it just absolutely stings your eyes for like a fat minute.
Greg doesn't see shit being slightly behind the others.
And when your sight all comes back, you can see whatever these things are absolutely piled upon the source. Like they're literally crawling over each other.
He mean neither.
So quite literally, the 35 is failure. A bright light flashes. All within range must make a wisdom save or become blinded for 1d6 turns.
Yeah, I'm gonna boop 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 doo.
Ira, what did we say the radius on the Zetithia head bomb is?
As of right now, you would be engulfing the entirety of Morobor.
God fucking damn!
That is how much that thing is marinated. And it is only getting bigger.
Yo, that's spicy.
That's not spicy, that's muy caliente.
It is making the bomb that struck Hiroshima look like a cherry bomb.
Slowly but surely, I'm gonna make the Tsar Bomba theoretical 1,000 kiloton version look, or 100 kiloton, or however many kilotons it was.
Alright.
It was more, look like a cherry bomb.
Alright, Greg, your turn.
Greg shuts the door.
You can't. There is no door. It is a massive opening.
There goes my plan.
No, just noping out?
No, I was gonna shut the door and then launch it at them.
Launch the door at them?
With the use of the hammer.
But yeah, you guys literally just...
Throwing flashbang.
Good shit. Good shit. Good shit.
I do have that hot sauce. Which we said if others ingest it would be painful. What would happen if I were to throw it like a grenade and shatter it on them?
I don't know, Connor, what would it do?
Well, for one, you'd piss off Pigsy for wasting his food.
Greg would be sad too, but also Greg is slightly tipsy, so ideas are not...
But if you threw that and it attracted them and they consumed it...
No, what would happen if it physically got on them?
It would blind them.
See.
It would literally blind them.
Who has the bottle of, So Greg has the bottle of the, what you call it?
Of the yes sauce.
Of the Wolf and Angel vodka, right?
Correct. And so does Manea. She has 3/4 of a bottle.
Greg is going to turn...
I swear to God, if you make it a Molotov cocktail,
Are you gonna be mad?
I'd be impressed.
Because I'm making a Molotov cocktail.
Alright.
They're bombs.
Roll me a strength check.
Why is it a strength check?
Because I want to see how far you can fucking throw this.
You're asking the guy whose whole build is literally pretty much strength, but I do it fast. What the fuck? That dice went on an adventure?
Watch this.
That is a 24 with mods.
Okay. So, you would be able to get it about that far.
I want to aim center mass right there.
With that roll, that's as close as you're getting. If anything, right there.
Yeah, that's exactly where I want, because that's more or less center mass of the ones in the hallway.
Alright, what are you using as a fuse?
One of Greg's polishing rags.
Okay. So you stuff your little polishing rag within the bottle, let it soak. What are you using to light it?
Wrath Embrace.
Fair enough!
Because we've stated it comes from Greg when he does it inside. So Greg's gonna how far are they? About 30 feet from Greg?
Hell no.
Greg moves up to be about 30 feet from them.
Hold up. So 5, 10, so 6. you could be able to move that far.
Yeah, so, Greg moves up, puts the bottle between him and his finger.
So these two are the only ones that you would be able to hit with that.
Both of them charisma saving throws.
Where's my dice? Oh, my dice! I summon Pot of Greed, which allows me to draw 3 cards from my deck!
That's not what it does.
That is what it does! Pot of Greed!
That's not the right number.
That is a 17 and a 19.
Fuck.
To be honest, they rolled pretty close to what their actual rolls are, if that tells you any context.
I'm annoyed that you got high rolls.
Well, you can still yeet.
Yeah. So, does that ignite it? The failed attempt?
That is the radius of your bonfire.
Yes. But does Greg's failed attempt for Wrath Embrace ignite it though?
Ignite them? No. Your first attempt at the door? Yes, because it can't make a charisma saving throw because it can't fucking talk.
Alright. Yeah, so Greg yeets it in there.
Alright.
Oh wait, since...
Okay. So yeah, you did an acceptable amount of damage.
And they're still burning.
43 points of fire damage.
Nice. Oh, that's Armaeus that has summoned food and water, because that would have been funny just to summon a bunch of water.
No,
Alright.
aimlessly summons a bunch of water.
Brynol.
Yes, Brian will also summons a bunch of water. Now I want to buy some more of the cheap stuff to buy to make Molotovs.
Am I able to make the Eldritch Cannon move forward?
After Brynol's turn will be the massive horde.
I really wish I didn't move so far forward.
Brynol's just gonna hold his action. Alright. So, moving on to the horde. Alright. How many of this there are there? Can I... I'm just gonna say 50.
That's way more than 50.
I'm not counting.
You should totally count.
1,
Okay.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10,
Hey,
11, 12,
hold on,
13,
hold on.
14,
I have a
15.
better idea. You go like this, you go like that. Wait. Oh, well, they didn't move the counter tool. Crunch.
Why did they do that?
I mean, it was in one of... I think it's for a different game mode, though. Oh well. It's a lot. How much is it? A lot.
That's like easily near 100 models.
That's like
All right.
more than 20. You know, personally, I believe that's more than 5.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. One, two, three. You know what? Why am I counting? I could literally just do the math here. Ah! No, no, no. One, two, three, 4. Okay. That's the start of their turn. Immediately, this little group is going to push up that far. And they're going to hone in on your little cannon there.
But I haven't even attacked with it.
It's magical.
Okay. Has an AC of 18 is what your cannon has. They do not succeed with attacking it to deal damage. However, I'm gonna need your cannon to make me a wisdom saving throw. And your little thing says to treat as if all ability scores are 10, which is plus 0, so roll me a blank d20.
17.
Okay. Greg, you watch as these little things absolutely swarm Trixie's Eldritch cannon, and they all kind of just grab onto it like fleas. And they start just chomping down on it, and they can't seem to get any kind of effect on it. You can see they're trying to do something with their bite, but nothing's really happening.
Greg nopes the hell out.
Trixie, you're up.
Trixie, okay, so DM, this is gonna be kind of weird, but I'm just gonna see if you'll allow it. Trixie leaps on top of her Eldritch cannon, like she leaps on top of it.
What's your movement? I guess it wouldn't matter because it's 30 feet. Okay.
So she leaps on top of her cannon, draws her sickle and her mace, and commands her cannon to spin around like fire spiral as she whacks and slashes at these things. Like with both hands.
Hey Greg.
Mm-hmm.
Dexterity saving throw.
Hold on a second. Yeah, that's what I thought my dex was. Let's go, baby. We got a 15 with mods.
With mods?
Mm-hmm. Greg's mod is a +1.
So, ouch.
Yes.
You, my friend.
Have a +12. Have a 12 in dexterity.
suffer 16 points of fire damage. And Trixie, I'm going to need you to make me a roll to hit.
Greg is not happy with Trixie.
Okay. Not horrible.
What is 103 minus 16?
16.
103 minus 16 is 87.
I'm.
What did
I
you
rolled
get?
16.
A 16?
16.
Okay.
Wait, what?
So go ahead and dish out your damage.
Okay, what do I roll?
Whatever your mason sickle is. So your sickle will be 1d4 and your mace be 1d6.
So does Greg also get hit by this since Trixie's having it spin?
Yes. What the fire damage was just the cannon alone letting off its flamethrower.
Yeah, what's do I need to make a second dex save?
No. In fact, does a 16 beat your armor class?
Actually, no, a 16 doesn't, because Greg has an 18 because of one of his paladin abilities.
Then you're fine.
Greg just catches the mace.
Catches the wind of the mason sickle.
Grabs the mace, throws Trixie in the pile for setting him on fire.
Alright, so what do we roll there, bud boy?
Two twos.
Okay. So as you tell your Eldritch cannon to spin around, it does one full rotation as it kind of shakes off these creatures a little bit. And your sickle and mace kind of does a smack to the head and a slash to the arm or tentacle of these creatures, as they are now no longer upon your little cannon.
Did the fire hurt them?
Just barely. And they just barely failed. So yeah, it hurt them. Manea,
Yes. Okay.
would you like to attempt another flashbang?
Well.
Throwing flashbang.
Well, no. Where's Greg? I'm sorry, I'm looking at it from a distance, and while I'm also laying on my side. So I'm at an angle. Okay, you can see Greg now.
Greg's a big gray, red, and brown
Now,
motherfucker.
I need a. Before I say anything, just before I open my fucking mouth, I need to check something. I need a
Okay.
lot. 120 feet.
Alright, so with that, 120 divided by 5 would be 24. Okay. So a line of 24. In which direction?
Straightforward.
Like down the hallway?
Yeah, straight down. Okay.
Right there would be the end of it.
Alright, sweet.
So at the very end of his Molotov cocktail bonfire.
Sweet. Okay, so I'm gonna need every creature within a 20-foot radius to make me a dexterity saving throw. Vibe check.
Oh, you're doing a vibe check?
Yeah, vibe checking.
Alright, so in this case, we're just going to... I'm just gonna say 25. Roll. 25D,
Burn.
20.
Is Greg in the vibe check radius?
No, I made sure that Greg is not in the vibe check radius.
Okay, because Greg was about to start team killing.
Oh, really? You're gonna
Yes.
You're gonna kill your healer.
You're talking to the potion who, to
All
the
right,
person who's
what is the
carrying
number
enough
I
potion.
need to beat?
It would be 16.
Okay.
It's against my spell save DC, right? Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10,
Oh, do we
11,
appreciate
12, 13, 14. 15 of them pass. 2 of them with natural 20s, 1 with a natural 1.
That's great. They're still gonna take half.
By the way, these are considered swarm. So, just one of these would be 5 of these little furball things. Just for context.
Oh, do they have pack tactics?
Yes.
If they're a swarm,
Fuck.
yep. You can immediately say yep.
They are labeled as a medium swarm of tiny aberrations. I read of these 2 weeks ago and couldn't wait to use these in this tower. How much damage we talk?
That's gonna be a lot. Okay, hold on.
Do I need to make a surge check too?
42 for those that did that failed, and 21 for those that didn't. And you know what? Sure, why not?
Oh, Sean, unfortunately, due to the laws of life, the universe, and everything, they all must take 42 because it is the answer to life, the universe, and everything.
Hey, Sean.
40. What?
Success. You are immune to all forms of poison for...
Oh, sweet. That means that
hold
means
up.
no alcohol poisoning, right?
Hold up. For... ...15 long rests.
Ooh, god damn.
Manea is gonna get shit-faced.
Or poisoned a bunch. Hold on, is this poison? Okay.
You are immune to all poisons for 5d6 days, which came out to 15.
Immune to poison for 15.
So literally, you got half the maximum you could have gotten.
Alright.
I see this as an absolute win.
Manea is the longer away from her family she is, the more wild magic appears.
Wait, that's just wild.
Yeah, it is pretty fucking wild.
Pyro, have you seen the one DM meme where it's like Tactor Pactics?
I don't know.
That ends my turn, by the way.
It's Dungeon Master Therapy. The guy walks in and immediately says, I made Tactics better because the character gives all of his creatures Tactics.
Ah, I know this spell very well. Why haven't I been using it?
Is it Brynel's turn?
Yes.
Wait, did you skip Greg? I thought I went before Brynel.
Shit, you're right, my bad. Go ahead. I got ahead of myself.
So, my first question is, how expensive are water skins?
Give or take, like, a couple silver.
Cool.
At worst, 15.
How... Cool. I can afford them. How big is a full water skin? How much water's in it?
Like a gallon.
Cool. We've established that lightning damage travels through water, right?
It triples the damage, yes.
I would like.
Are you going to give a whole new meaning to fucking chain damage?
Am I? Oh boy, am I! But first, the customary 2 charisma saving throws. Any 2 that are near Greg.
So that would be these 2.
Alright, cool.
Okay. So, one got a dirty 20, and the other got a 9.
The one that got a 9 takes... Hold on, what's my paladin level now? 14 fire damage. But also, Greg smashes his water skin on the floor. Like, he just empties it. And either destroys it if he has to, or just empties it, in making a puddle and that he's not standing in, but in front of him that some of them are in. How many of them are in it?
I'm just gonna go on the limb and say.
Okay, I'd like to smash it over some of them. Is what I was trying to.
Okay, so you wanted to straight throw your water skin in?
Yeah. Would it break because it's full?
No, because it's made of leather.
Ah, damn. What if I yeet it real hard?
It'd be like you smishing on a whoopee cushion. Most water skins are made of leather, or at least some type of hide.
I move forward slightly, then put it on, then empty it on the. Cool,
Okay.
so that's 10 of them, right?
By definition, yes.
Cool. I'm going to strike it at least one of them in the puddle using a lightning charge and thunderous smite, which is a bonus action on the razor.
Roll to hit.
That is a 25. And even if Greg missed, he'd still hit the puddle.
Fair enough.
Fuck. Hold on, can someone pull up how many dice I need for Thunderous Smite real quick?
Thunderous Smite.
While I empty the dice bag in order to perform...
Upon a successful hit, with the first time you hit with a melee attack during the spell's duration, your spell rings louder than thunder, dealing extra 2d6.
So 2 extra d6. 2d10 for the thunder damage. And you know what? Just for shits and giggles.
For shiggles?
For shiggles. Let's add some holy damage to this bitch.
I'm so glad I got someone to say that. Thank you. Thank you for saying that. You made my night.
Oh, wait. Shit.
Alright, so let's start rolling dice. What do we get?
Hold on. Where the fuck did the holy damage dice I grabbed go?
I don't know. You tell me.
They've remerged into the dice pile. Hold on momentarily while I grab 2 d10s at random and roll them.
Alright, holding.
Alright. So for the holy damage onto the motherfucker I hit, we got a 6 and a 2. For the lightning damage from the hammer, we got a 7 and a 2.
So
For
21 and a 6.
Hold on, I accidentally rolled a d10 instead of one of the d8s, so give me a second to re-roll that one real quick.
I keep confusing a d10 for a d8.
No, this is the first time that one's happened. Alright, so we got 2 6s and a 2. And then...
6, 2.
Yep. For the additional damage from Thunderous Smite, we got a 4 and another 2. This is a lot of 2s. Plus, I believe all the lightning chains onto the motherfuckers in the...
I've already been adding up the triple damage. Now, when you said 25, is that natural?
Yes, because Greg's strength is a 5. Or strength mod.
Would you
is a
like to
5.
know how much damage you just fucking dealt?
Yes. Oh, also +4 because Greg's proficient with the razor.
Well.
So yeah. How much damage?
142.
Not nearly high enough.
Homie did a fucking one shot to these things and just went, not good enough.
No.
You know my goal with Greg now is to try and deal 1,000 damage in one turn at some point, right?
Unfortunately.
And I think I know how to do it.
Wait. I'm gonna need it. Just for reference, oh shit, you said an inch is about 5 feet, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, would this... Oh, no, I'm trying to... The gauge.
Goofy ass is deleted.
I need Greg to just step a left, to the left, just one bit. I said left, not right, you dumbass. Out of the line. Unless you want to get fucking murdered.
He steps left and slightly behind Trixie. Alright.
That was just
Okay.
my input.
Alright. That end your turn?
You know what? Greg's gonna switch to the Scythe of Death.
Okay.
I'm going.
Oh, fiddlesticks. What now?
Oh, I'm gonna.
Being said...
Is throwing something an action or interaction?
Action.
Good thing Greg has all the actions.
Although if you have fighter, you can take quick toss, which cuts it down to a bonus action.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Cool, I am a fighter.
But do you have quick toss?
How do I acquire quick toss?
You need to do fighting styles. Which you should have as you're a fighter.
My fighting style is I'm a battle master. No, that's my subclass.
You've been going more though.
Pyro, did we ever give Greg a fighting style? Because I'm pretty sure he should have one at level 5.
Let me have a look. Where is Greg the Destroyer? Here we go. Great weapon fighting is what you picked.
Oh wait, my bad.
What?
It's not
You
a
picked
fighting
great weapon
style.
fighting.
Great weapon?
That is what you
My
selected.
bad. It's not.
What is it, Sean?
Hold on. You're using Battlemaster, right?
Yes.
Maneuver.
Well, damn.
That's right. That's right. It's a maneuver. My bad.
Oh, my
Yeah.
maneuvers are set.
You can change them every few levels.
I can change them at 4th level, but I did not choose to do that.
Con save. Okay.
Or change.
I can change them again at 6. And I do have one that I have never actually used.
No, what is it?
Hold on. Pushing attack.
Push.
Damn.
Do it. Fucking kill him. Do it. God damn.
Oof.
What is a martial archetype feature? Is that what gives me my,
Yes, it is your subclass, essentially.
No, that's the martial archetype, right?
Yes, but archetype feature is a feature from your specific subclass.
Okay, so that would be like how I get my maneuvers, right?
Correct. So, time to start painting.
Nice.
I love paint.
Wait a minute, Brian was not supposed to be reading.
I fucking love art. I fucking love.
Can I do this in mass?
Oh wait, huh?
I can. Nice.
Fighters are proficient in all armor. Cool.
I'm gonna paint the town a sky
Alright, so
blue.
Brian is going to cast Cone of Cold. And he is literally going to freeze all of these in place.
Cone of cold, let's go, baby.
So 1, 2, just so I know how many. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31. Damn.
31 times 5.
What's the difference between fighting style and archetype?
Archetype is literally your subclasses.
Yeah,
Alright, so
okay.
on that note, we're gonna end here.
Battle Master.
It is getting
Wait.
late.
Yeah, it is getting pretty late. It is actually 1 a.m.
So he's just going to cast Cone of Cold.
Oh, yeah.
And for that, he is going to freeze all these motherfuckers within their place because he's dealt enough damage to finish them off.
You know what isn't cold though?
What's up?
I don't know. I was asking you.
Fireball?
That's pretty true.